Not even death can save you from me.
And we have sound. Welcome on in, guys. Let me see. What do I have? I have 27 seconds. There's that. We're not hearing the game, but that's because... Okay. That's because the game was not doing anything. Hello everyone, welcome on in. Today we are obviously playing... There we go. The illusion like that is almost perfect. We are playing Morrowind, of course. What else? What else could we play? Joke aside, after the podcast episode I did with Daggerfall team, we talked about Morroblivion, and he mentioned that there was a new version. A new version that was out, and it had been a long time since I actually tried Morroblivion. And so I decided to give it another go. So that's what we're gonna do today. So don't think it's Oblivion. And to answer your question, Skink, I didn't put Oblivion as a category because I know you would have never joined the stream. So it's a trick. I put Morrowind, and then by the time you realize it's in fact Morrowind and Oblivion, it's too late. I thought about everything. Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. Let me see. Oh, I have to do that again. I believe me, world record holder, was the very first. Welcome on in. Joseph, a close second. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for joining the Discord as well. I assumed that was you. I don't know too many Josephs, so there we go. Skink is here, even though it's Oblivion. Are you gone already? Skink, did you flee? Did you run away? Prof, welcome back. Lovely to see you as ever. Seventh Monday, hi, hello. Andre Santos, welcome on in. Hello. We have people saying Morrowind's ability to crash on a dime mated with Oblivion general instability. Fun times. We'll see. We'll find out. Fully voiced, actually. The game is not fully voiced. What they've done is, when there are already lines from Morrowind, they have imported to Morroblivion. I have installed a mod on top of that, so you will hear the discrepancy. It uses a reasonably recent tool that we have to generate voices. I find that they do Skyrim voices. Actually, it is based on Skyrim voices, so it's computer-generated voices. And you know what? The Imperials are pretty good. I find the Nords are pretty good. I haven't talked to Bosmers yet, so we'll find out. So sometimes you hear the Morrowind line with a voice, and then you hear the computer-generated voice coming from the same person. So it's not ideal, but hey, that's what it is, okay? And we're testing it with an open mind. Fargoth for the potato face, we'll go and say hello to Fargoth so you can decide for yourself. However, I have... Actually, can I show you? Yes, if I show my screen... There we go. I'm going to unblock you, MO2. I promise I am not going to change anything, so don't freak out. There you go. Here's my display capture so you can see what I've done. I haven't enabled all of the DLCs because honestly, I mean, I might move on to Cyrodiil. Like you can actually travel back and forth between Cyrodiil and Vvardenfell, but right now I am more interested in testing the Vvardenfell side of things, so I didn't put absolutely every single DLC in there. I did put spell tomes because I have that. I do like the orrery, like if there's one DLC I like, it's those two actually. So it's there. I have a couple of OBSC plugins, the script extender for Oblivion, for stability mostly, and quality of life. Then there is a white cat. Space Dogs, hello. I stopped scrolling. That was you, Joseph. Good. Puzzle, hello. Morroblivion has been released for years, Puzzles, like really 4 years, but it's in the last couple of years where they've made some drastic improvements, particularly making the installation fairly straightforward. Like really, I have installed extra things, but to install, like you have one package and you're done, you're good to go. Like you install a couple of OBSE plugins and then you're good to go. They really streamlined the installation of it, which is cool. There's also a mod, I don't have it there, but there's a mod that actually lets you walk from Cyrodiil to Morrowind. Like it's not different world maps, basically. I haven't installed it. Daggerfall team, the lead dev, told me that they were still working on it and it was not working perfectly, and I was like, I can survive without it for the time being. So there we have it. It's a bit iffy to play Morroblivion and have it look worse than a modded Morrowind. Obviously, it's something very subjective, right? Some people will absolutely adore the look of Oblivion and find it hard to look at Morrowind because it's bland, it's grey, it's all washed out. When you're used to a very vibrant Oblivion, you know what? You probably welcome Morroblivion. It's like, yes, finally, I can enjoy Morrowind, but it doesn't look horrible. So it is a matter of taste, obviously. Not to me, Skink, not to me. I really like the palette, the color palette of Morrowind, like vanilla Morrowind. But not everybody loved the same thing. That's just the way it is. So where was I? So OBSE plugins, because they make your game more stable, and we definitely want that. I do have the unofficial patches because, again, they make your game more stable, so let's have it. Oblivion is bright and colorful with lots of bloom, which some people like. Then I did add a few replacers because I like things to look a bit pretty. So the UI definitely replaced. I can't stand the vanilla one. I feel like it's, you know, it's Xbox. And on a computer, it's like you can see 3 items in your inventory. Like, no can do. So Danified is a must-have. This is a tiny thing. When you look at your enemies, they have a little line there and it's colored now to indicate their health. I like it. It helps me, okay? I need help in combat. I always install this one. I didn't actually install... Oh, yes, I did. I did install one mod that requires animations. Dynamic map, there were requirements for something, so I installed it. There we go. Potato faces, not gonna happen as much because I did install the Oblivion character overhaul. And then for Morroblivion, there's actually 2 different mods that use Oko, the Oblivion character overhaul, and then make the Morroblivion NPCs not look like potatoes. I installed one of the 2, obviously, couldn't mix them up. So you'll see for yourself what it looks like. I did add that, but in fact I didn't use them any combat stance. That's an animation thingy. Robert's bodies, because they're my favorite. This is part of that. This is part of that. This makes the hair so pretty. The hair is so pretty with that replacer that I actually used a vanilla hairstyle. Replaced, okay? But you have all those fancy hairstyles inspired by The Sims, and some of them are really quite cool, and I normally go for them, but I was like, no, this improved vanilla one, I like that, so that's what I did. For the female body, I did took the most common body replacer. Like some of them, they let you choose your size. I went for something really reasonable. It's like nothing to see, though I have noticed in my game, and that is just so weird for me to see when female NPCs are walking and you see their boobs jiggling, and I'll have to, you'll tell me, I'll have to see more of it. For me, it was like, oh my god, like that's the only thing I could see, the boobs moving around. And now I can't think if it's because in Morrowind they're so static, it's not natural, but that's what I'm used to. So as soon as they start moving a little bit, for me it's like, oh my goodness, the flying everywhere. Or if it is actually quite realistic and I'm just not used, I don't know, we'll have to see. But I am quite tempted, to be honest, to go back in my installation and see if I can not have the jiggly boobs. But if you're, if you insist on having them, you know what, we'll see what happens. You'll tell me what you think. These, you see, I installed them, but in the end I didn't use them. I could actually remove them. I did install a couple of gameplay mods because you know me, I need more than the vanilla gameplay. So Mascar is absolutely, totally, 100%, 200% necessary for any Oblivion game. Hey Variel, hello. Book Physic, I forgot how many holy mod there were for Oblivion. But you know what? Skyrim has them. I haven't looked at the Skyrim mods for a long time. I just like, for me, when you open the Nexus Skyrim, the top mods are, there's always a couple of female companions with large boobs and butts. But I don't know, like I remember very clearly in Oblivion, I don't remember the name, but there was a mod like where you could summon tentacles and like, wow. Wow. And I don't think I've seen that for Skyrim, but I haven't looked for it either. So it could be that Oblivions are more in terms of degree and Skyrim more in terms of quantity. I don't know. I don't know. But hang on, guys. Are you forgetting that Morrowind had, I mean, still has its own sex animation mod? Lovers and Legends is the one. I think it was an MWSC mod. It still is actually. And it actually added the animations, and I believe they were keys, I'm not sure, for, you know, to thrust forward and backwards. There was something. So I don't know. I don't know. We even for Morrowind, we had a super sexy mod, and we do have a couple. I know there is one body replacer for Morrowind with massive boobs, shiny boobs no less. It's there, and there's even a couple of clothing replacers for them, because that's the thing with Morrowind. With Morrowind, you can have different bodies, but then you put on your armor and suddenly your body is the shape of the armor, which might defeat the purpose. That was very unwanted information. You're welcome, anytime, anytime. Children radiation, you haven't been able to set it up properly. I remember testing it. It was working, but like once you tested it and you played it, like it works. But yeah. Didn't they scream battle cry? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It needed an external executable. That's very possible. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I haven't looked at it in a while, like a long while. But I did download it and I did test it. Yeah. Right, so Mascar must have companion, share, and recruit. This makes it so that anyone could become a companion. And I remember the last time I played Oblivion, I had that installed and it would mess up actual companions. And I think Mascar also has its own, like, adds travelers on the road that may join you. So I think there was some sort of conflict there, but we'll see. Magic Extender was a requirement. I did add, and I don't care, I'm staying there. I can actually show you. I did add, this is my in-game latte, and his name in the game is Katana, okay? But this is latte. He's with me and he's super strong and he's gonna save my life. He's gonna be the new Paxson. And that's it. I'm not removing it. Shadow Ranger is an old. It's a mod that has existed for years and I really like it. It is Cyrodiil based, but I installed it because I really like it. I just like it. I installed Midas Magic. I've never actually played it and I always was really curious. So if we do go to Cyrodiil, then I'll try it. We'll see. Exactly. We need a latte mod. I don't know. I don't really want to ride the wave, but like, yeah, latte is there. Who knows? Who knows? It's my Khajiit Legion buddy nephew. That's what it is. Oscurier's Oblivion Overhaul with Mascar. These two are a must as far as I'm concerned. Both of them are compatible with, or rather, Morroblivion is compatible with both of them. So that's really nice. This is something I've never tried. Auto Book Placer. There was a mod similar in Skyrim where when you activated a bookshelf, you would sort of put all your items in it like a container, and then when you left the bookshelf, you would see all your books sort of lining themselves up on the shelf. So I'm hoping for something similar. We'll see, because I absolutely hated the physics in Oblivion. Like I have this very vivid memory of having my new house. Was it in Coral? Probably, because Coral is the new Balmora, and you have that lovely vanilla built-in display cases, and I could never display anything in it. Like, you would sort of drop it and place it, and then the simple fact of activating the lid down would shake everything in it and ruin the whole thing. Oh god. So I'm hoping that this will make that better. I love that book feature for Skyrim. Me too. Really liked it. Alchemy Advanced is for me a must-have. It changes the UI of Alchemy. It's really nice. Auto-update leveled item. This is a Cyrodiil thing, but if I do go there, I like that. Like, you get... What is that? You get a lovely sword. When you're in Coral and you help the two brothers with their farm, I hope I'm not spoiling anything. This is like something that everybody who's played Oblivion for more than 5 hours must have done. And you get a lovely enchanted sword, Frost enchantment, if I'm not mistaken. But then very quickly it becomes not very good. With this, the spells and the quest items that you get, the rewards that you get, do level up with you. So theoretically, you could keep on using them if you want. Puzzle, you're saying the book feature was wonderful. It's motivated me to track down all the books that are in the series solid so I can watch how satisfying it is to sort them together. Yes. And what I liked about that mod for Skyrim, you could put books, but you could also put items. Obviously, if they were too big, they would sort of boom, fly away out of the bookcase because physics. But if you were reasonable with the amount of things you could put your notes as well. So I had all my notes, neatly lined up on the shelf.
Your life's end is approaching.
No spell schools for the next 10 minutes. All right, fair enough. I'm not gonna, the timer is going to start now, but I'm going to count it when we actually start playing the game. No spells or scrolls for 10 minutes when we play. Please remind me, because I'm looking at the mod list. We're talking about mods. You know me. I can get carried away very, very quickly. Yeah, scrolls and even miscellaneous items. Silver doublons. If you want, I can return the card to you if you want to play it at a later moment. I can do that fairly easily. Or as soon as we start playing, we'll go without magic. Though, to be fair, I am in Balmora, where we'll be talking a lot before we'll be playing. All is well, you were just curious. You know what? I know I can find this. I know activity feed, got it. There we go. There you go. I've written the card to you so that you can use it when we actually start playing the game. Today or another day, really, that's fine. But I like that you were curious and you got some cards. That makes me happy. Now I saw Zero Fox's color-coded books by hand with perfect placement. Modern Morrowind mods are very satisfying as well. Zero Fox's mod for books. In fact, if you look at Zero Fox's mod on the Nexus, he doesn't have an awful lot of mods, but every single one of them is gold. Like... And on top of that, he's the only one who could have made those mods. So, yeah, for me, it's a must-have, definitely. And then you can place things. It's just so beautiful. I remember using Book Rotate all these years ago to hand place my books alphabetically, and I spent hours in Mark Mori Estate. And I spent hours placing all the books, and then you go on adventure and you get another book and you realize that it starts with the letter A, and you have to sort of remove one, place it. Oh my god, that's when I gave up, and I was like, okay, my books are not going to be in alphabetical order, not happening. But I did try it a lot. A little gameplay mod that I really like, disarm traps. In Oblivion we have traps, which was, I think, a rather nice attempt at making the dungeons more interesting. But then when you do spot the trap, the only thing you can do is trigger it and dodge it, like trigger it in a way where you think you're not gonna get hurt, which usually is fine. This allows you to disarm it, which I like. I have installed, for me that's a must-have. I know there's unnecessary violence and there's also deadly reflex, and these two mods sort of do the same thing. I think a lot of people prefer deadly reflex. Honestly, I haven't played enough to tell you, nah, you want this one because this and this and this. I took this one because it's more recent, it's been updated a couple of years after deadly reflex, and also because it's not just about combat, it adds things like acrobatics, juggling, kicking, what is there, holding items and throwing. I feel it's more versatile as a mod, but you know, I could be wrong. Primary needs, you see, I installed it because I'm like, yeah, need to get hungry and thirsty and everything. But then I couldn't get my HUD to work nicely with it, and if I can't see on my HUD that I'm hungry or thirsty, then what happened is my stats are going down and I don't know why, and I didn't like that. So I decided to disable it. This is not trying to do a challenge run. I want to discover as much of Morroblivion and form an opinion. And so I don't need to be starving and thirsty and tired. And then these are the actual Morroblivion mods. All you need really is this one and a couple more. And these are either patches to work with Oblivion mods or things that I really, really liked. This is the mod that is supposed to let you travel from Cyrodiil to Vardenfell just walking. And I removed it. I removed it because to make it work, I felt it was a bit of a hassle. And then Daggerfall team told me that it's not perfect yet. So I'm like, I don't need it. I didn't really add any sort of content apart from, I love these two mods for Oblivion. You know me, I like my loot. I want to know that there's always a chance I might get something really cool. And so I have rune skulls and Wiverex's runes. These are Cyrodiil only mods, but I have edited them. I have made my own patch for them, as well as immersive weapons. I have basically added them to the Morroblivion level list. With rune skulls and Weaver's runes, it's quite easy because they are in the soul gem. So wherever I have a chance of getting a soul gem, I might get a rune or a skull. However, immersive weapons, I added them to the weapon level list. I don't know those weapons so well. It could be that I've given myself something that might drop at level 1, but is a little OP for level 1. We'll find out. And Oblivion Reloaded because it's a must-have. This is it. This is my mod list. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's like it's missing a digit. It's amazing. It's amazing. I think it's very, very simple. Not too many things. So up. Let's take a look. So my character, I did a Breton. You know why? Because I think the Bretons are kind of pretty. That's it. What's your motivation to be a Breton? Because I feel I'm pretty. And I can show you, look at that. I really like that hairstyle. It replaces the twisted bun. This is the twisted bun, sort of a vanilla upgraded style. It would be a shame if someone just released a dungeon mod with traps that can only be dodged. Is that what you did, Prof? I still have to test your one. I have so many mods to test, actually. That's one of the reasons actually why I decided to concentrate on Morroblivion, at least today. I want to give myself time to test the mods, and I would also like to give myself time to update my own mods. I don't like playing a mod, like especially one of my mod, when I know there's something I need to do to make it better, I can't play it, which is too bad, but there it is. You borrowed some elements from Antares Dungeons and Diamonds. Nice. We did the same thing with Ebonheart Underworks, and I know that Abbott spent quite a lot of time improving and refining those scripts. So if you ever have an issue with Antares' scripts, then you can look at what we did with those scripts. Give me a few days and I will have a new update out of my Valku mod. Excellent. See, but that's why. It's like every day there's like 5 mods, 2 updates. Just crazy. Is she a Triss Marigold wannabe? I mean, the hair is more like an auburn, slightly pink, purplish, more than orange, but sure, why not? Why not? There we go. And then for no, I put steed so I can walk faster. That's the only motivation there. And then I was like, let's be an assassin. Because why not? Yeah. So this is definitely not a power character. We'll see how it goes. I don't care. The gear that I have, this is how I actually did the tutorial. I did the actual Oblivion tutorial, and then I traveled to Vardenfell. So that is what I found in the tutorial, and the money that I have is the whatever else I could carry that I sold. I do have a few spells, the ones you begin with, and this comes from a number of mods. This is from the race. So there you have it. Was it you? No, it was Children of Radiation. Morroblivion is recreated. You're right. Technically, it doesn't make sense that you can go from one place to the other because there's supposed to be 100 years difference. There's actually a mod for Morroblivion that sort of try to clear up inconsistencies and things. But you know what? From the moment I'm playing Morroblivion and I know that it's not the same, like it's 100 years between the two, I'm gonna just try to forget about that. Like treating the moment we go to Cyrodiil, if we do, this is gonna be a different character, a different time, a different story, and that's it. Right. So I don't know. You recognize this room? Anyone? Where do you think I am? She never looked that epic with a goddamn shave in her hand. I think it's only 6 years between Oblivion. No. It's only 6 years? I'm saying 100. That's probably too much. Because Giu, who's already an adult, is still there. You're right, not 100 years. Maybe definitely less than that. Alonjoy, hello. This is Caius Cosada's house, and so I got there, and I'm like, crap, my game is bugged. Something else, Skyrim is 200 years, thank you. And I'm like, my game is bugged. Where is Caius Cosades? Well, this is Oblivion. Caius Cosades is in town, somewhere. That's the thing. NPCs have a life in Oblivion. They go to the shop, they go for a drink, they go home, they hang out in the street, loiter and stuff. So that's what's happening. So I don't know where Caius Cosades. So if you see a shirtless guy walking around, you know, Morrowind is 6 years, thank you. Tell me about the cult. See, this is not voiced. Oh, that's pretty quick. I mean, I know I'm talking at the same time, but still. Can I make you like me? My goodness, it's like so dark. I can't see anything. Do you like that? Maybe that. I can't tell. I think you like that one better. It was hard to tell from the expression. You know, when he's happy and when he's not. Like, let's look again. Hate that. Okay. So he likes these two. The disposition minigame, how do you feel about that? Like, I feel like it's nice to have something other than they like you, they don't like you, admire, but I think it also gets old fairly quickly. It's giving you PTSD. So you're on the side of it gets old fairly quickly. Fair enough. Morrowind with all new fancy scripting still lacks proper scheduling, unfortunately. Very true. The best mod we have for this is two mods actually. There's the really old one, Living Cities of Vardenfell, that really gave NPCs a schedule, times where home, they're in town, they're at the inn, they're in the shop. This was all using Morrowind scripting, and it's like script heavy, and it's a bit odd, like you would hear a gong and boom, people disappeared and appeared all of a sudden. It also would cause the occasional crash depending on what was happening at the same time. That gong would ring and people would move suddenly around. And then there's NPC Go Home. This is a Lua mod. NPCs are either where they need to be or home, like there's two options only. And I had to remove it because I was getting crashes, not all that often, but I was getting crashes. So I removed it because why? Why ask for more crashes? I've always felt the persuasion minigame felt super awkward, like the idea of it in theory, but it's always felt a bit odd to me. You love the Oblivion minigame, it's mathematical. I mean, it's just the first time around you need to look at the face, identify what he likes, and then you can do it fairly quickly. Just removing speechcraft like Karim did was probably the best option because it was bad in both Oblivion and Morrowind. But hang on, Skyrim has no speechcraft? There is something. I'm pretty sure there is something. Like the Fallout New Vegas version of speechcraft, just a skill that had certain interaction that required a minimum amount to be successful. I like that too. Like the old style games, or where, and I really like that. There's a couple of modders in their quest mods that are doing that, where when you get Dark Elf Guy is one of those people, I think Enclave Killer as well, where when you get the options, there is one that only works if you are a member of the temple, one that only works if you have intelligence of that much, one that only works if your speechcraft is that much. Like, we can do it in Morrowind. It's just extremely tedious to set up, and it gets really complicated with all those branching options, and then they have to go to the same place somehow. But we can do it. Very few people do it because it makes writing quest mods and dialogues for them that much more complicated and time consuming. But we can do it. Skyrim has a speech skill tree, but it's functioned mostly as mercantile boost, not disposition. Alright, so it is there, but it's more about trading. Let's see how the schedule will work in Skywind. I think it should be quite nice. Like I mean, right now I was annoyed to not find Caius Cosada. It's like, come on, dude, you're supposed to be there, you know, smoking skooma. So the idea of it is nice. Sometimes you're like, I just wish they were there all the time, so when I need to talk to them, I know where to find them. But hey. Orion as well. Yes, Alejandro, you're very, very right. With his companion mod, Arvesa. Kargos the Rad, hello, welcome on in. Alright. So these common lines that any NPC in Balmora has are not voiced in any way. I mean, I don't mind them, I've already seen them so many times. Everyone knows the Balmora Magistress, oh yes. This is so fast. Like, if I'm reading for myself, okay, I can sort of go, doom. Omega Red, hello, welcome on in. But if I want to like read the lines to you, Fort Moonmoth is the Imperial Legion garrison. General Lysvar is the commandant of Rad. The chapter steward is the fellow to talk to. My goodness, maybe I should look at the settings. There might be something to do there, because if you actually want to read, I think it's kind of tricky if you actually need to read all of that. I'm sure it's the way I set up the mod though. I do have the
Move along, Outlander.
alias something, I forgot the mod, that plays a silent MP3. Yeah. Alright, we're looking for a guy in a shirt. Yes, that's pretty much the
I
impression.
do not speak with vagrants.
Look at those boobs. Look at that. She's breathing and they're jiggling. Okay, I'm gonna move now. It's like, yes, you're right. New meaning for speak quickly, Alanda. Like it's just no time. Piss off. Alright, since I don't know where Caius Casadus is, he might be here. Like, he's supposed to hang out here, right? Yeah, but there's also a mod, and I have that mod. I have that mod installed, for sure.
Welcome.
Welcome!
Hiding, citizen.
Say your piece.
Shh, everyone is talking. It's like,
Warm day
no.
to you, friend.
whoa, the lag. Whoa, what's happening? Why you lag? Not lag. Fixed. I don't know
You
what was
like
happening.
to walk a fine line, don't you?
Look at that. Elegant boss man. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to Sugar Lips.
Khajiit has no time for you.
Honestly, Khajiits kind of look good. And this is the
Khajiit
chitin
has
armor?
no words for you.
Sure, you have words for me. I want to join the Thieves Guild. You look like you may have some skill. Yeah. It's gonna be tricky to answer the questions if I don't have time to read them. I'm like, yeah. Give me a job. We want the diamonds. I'm gonna go get the diamond, I promise. Lovely feature of Oblivion that we didn't have in Morrowind for the longest time, to have the lines grayed out when they have nothing else to tell you on the topic. Nice to have that out of the box in Oblivion. And I can't do better than that. Do you think it was Habassi?
Wet fur.
Chevalier, you're talking to me? You don't look like you're talking to me. Look at that! Seeing the jewelry displayed on NPCs, another thing that Oblivion did better than
What do you
Morrowind.
need?
I'm sorry guys, like Oblivion is my least favorite of the more recent Elder Scrolls games, but also credit where credit is due. There's some nice things that we've actually
What do you
mudded
ask of me?
in our game, in our Morrowind game, much later. Oh, there's a room. Oh, of course, because
I wish this rain would stop.
no, it's compulsory for NPCs to have a place to sleep. So, who are you though? Tapias?
Take my advice, Outlander. We've got no complaint about Outlanders in Balmora, not like some other parts of Morrowind.
That's the computer-generated voices. You can hear, you know, the computer-generated bit, but honestly, it's not bad. So I'm going to assume that any line that is not voiced is sort of like standard sentence, and I don't really need to read them. Kalinto, you're saying after UI expansion release, I discovered so many new vanilla lines of dialogue that I found were unique to only certain NPCs. Yeah, because like having all those topics, and it, you know, it gets like you have 100 topics there, and you just sort of click all of them in case it triggers something, but you don't read all of them. I do agree. Oh, that's what the lag is. The collision detection caused the lag. All right. Hopefully he got unstuck. I must be, because I'm not lagging anymore. Thanks for that. If it happens again, I'll look for my cat. Puzzles, you're saying it's one of the reasons I've been wanting to replay Oblivion, to give it a fair chance. That's exactly what I'm trying to do right now. It was very mixed on release, still played a bunch though, and I'm curious if all these years later I feel different. Agreed. For me, I was bitterly disappointed when Oblivion came out. Like, I really was, because I was expecting Morrowind but better. And that's just a wrong mindset. If you want to enjoy a game, like, I really set myself up for disappointment, I think. we'll see. And this is more Oblivion. There are some really good things in the game. I think it's fair to admit them. Bethesda game showcased in a week from today. I wonder if we'll learn more about the Elder Scrolls 6. Hopefully that would be very, very nice. Honestly.
But you have to try to be more agreeable, or you're not
Agreeable.
going to be very popular.
Okay, thanks. But who are you? Like, I don't... Who is Tapius? Who's this guy? This has to be a quote-unquote vanilla NPC. I know this is a mod. So in Oblivion, this is not a vanilla NPC, but he is there because he's a vanilla NPC in Morrowind. Who is this guy? Guys, do you know? Tapius? In Balmora? Who are you?
I'm a warrior by trade. I know how to fight when necessary, but I much rather look so tell that critters give up or run away when they see me.
Oblivion stands out as an Elder Scrolls game. It aged fast. Hey Mickey D, I agree. I think it's also because, sure, it got the graphic extender now called Morrowind Reloaded that really improves it, but I don't think that the look of it has been drastically improved on compared to Morrowind. Like Morrowind, just adding the distant land to Morrowind was like, whoa, you know, mind blown. Actually, a while ago, was your link posted? Guys, can you see the link that Children of Radiation posted? I'm reposting it just in case, because it might have got deleted. Autobot, making sure you guys don't mess up my stream. Just a guy, so he's supposed to be in this cell. So just ignore him. I got so many new NPCs in my game that I completely overlooked some of the vanilla ones. There you have it. I got really disappointed with some of the creatures in Oblivion. While the Scamp and Clanfield look good, the Daedra. Oh, please don't get me started on the Daedra. Too late. Too late. The Daedra, if you compare... No, I want to finish what I was saying about the graphic extender. A while ago, Darknut shared with me, and then he shared on the Discord, the showcase video for the very first version of MGE. And that was such a throwback. I was like, wow, I have to remember, when was that video? Let's see if I can find it again. If you go to the Morrowind modding community Discord, if you look at, I believe it was in Showcase maybe, you will find that link by Darknut, and that's the first showcase of MGE with Distant Land. And that was, wow. But yeah, so if you compare vanilla Morrowind and Morrowind 20 years later, it's like, it's quite stunning. Just the Distant Land, the HD textures, the little bit of animated stuff we have going on, like the clouds moving, the mist, and you know, those subtle little things like that. And then if you compare a fully loaded Oblivion, you do get that more HD, crisp look, but the contrast is not that big, which is, I think it's why it feels like Oblivion has aged more, because it doesn't look that much different. Higher resolutions, which is it. Daedra, there he was. The Daedra. What does the Daedra look like in Daggerfall? I don't think I played enough Daggerfall to find the Daedra. Daggerfall, Daedra. Let me show you what I'm doing. Here we go. Oh, it looks like a crocodile on legs. I don't know. I don't know, Children of Radiation. I think it was you. It's a shame beast races have human-like legs in this version. What about separate gloves and shoulder armor? That would be pretty neat, but I think that would get too complicated. I think. Yeah, armored bipedal crocs. That's pretty... the noises. Alright. So this is Morrowind, and they look vicious. Like they look vicious. Whereas in Oblivion, I think they look goofy. Like, I know they're like, you know, big and are you gonna show me? You're showing me. I mean, what did I do? Daggerfall Oblivion. Ah. Yeah. Here they are. I can't take them seriously. Because they try too hard. That's my opinion. I found that graphic mods for Oblivion are also worse for performance than graphic mods for Morrowind and Skyrim. Interesting. Like in terms of FPS. Yeah, they look clumsy. Is that? That looks more recent. Can we get like an everything? Okay. Oh, this is a mod. Come on, load. There we go. That's what, like, why didn't I go straight to the unofficial Elder Scrolls Wikipedia? That's what I should have done. Major FPS hit when modding Oblivion graphics, like with Oblivion Reloaded and something like that. I think it is a bit better, but alright. A fire demon in Arena, a green Daedra in Daggerfall. What, did they have different colors? A green Daedra in Morrowind. No, it's just say green. That's Morrowind. Oblivion, and I mean it's just clumsy. Oblivion Mobile. Haven't played. Anyone has played the mobile version of Oblivion? ESO. Okay, they're armored and stuff. And they breathe fire, apparently. And they have gloves, or their clothes are really, really metal-like. I've never seen the ESO Daedras before. That's actually pretty cool. They certainly look nasty. But I'm not objective on that, obviously. For me, I like that they just really look vicious. Alright, well, that's ESO. But then that's why they were giving us the colors. And I was like, what, are they other colors? It's because in ESO you get green, you get blue, you get an elite Daedra. Let's check that out. Okay, they look nasty. Frankly, I would turn around and find another way, okay? I would avoid them. They do look nasty. I don't know how I feel about them being armored. Then why not, I guess. A mix of Morrowind, Oblivion, and Daggerfall. Daggerfall for the armor, Oblivion for the bulkiness, and Morrowind for no pink Daedroth. I mean, let me scroll down. Hang on. A Daedroth enveloped in flames, of course. The Daedroth from Legend. I must say that that's better. I prefer that. I must say that I really like a lot of the illustrations of Legends. Okay, I like that. Actually, they do look nasty. I feel like this is a good compromise of all the versions. Hello, Latte. You're leaving me? Bye. A Daedroth breathing fire. A Daedroth in battle. That looks like ESO. Daedroth in Cold Harbor. Concept art for ESO, I would assume. And that's a concept art, but from what? Morrowind concept art. Is that a Morrowind concept art? I don't think I've ever seen that. Have you? An old mod with pink Daedroth. Yeah, like, honestly, there could be something. Oh, that could be Morrowind for the ESO DLC. The image was taken from... You might be right there. Daedra's teeth. A single Daedra from the blades. And that's all we have for the Daedra. There we go. That was Daedra across the ages. I think this is quite nasty, like the mouth. It was like, yeah. And I really quite like this one. That might be my favorite of the Daedra that we've got. Is USB stream a thing? That's the unofficial Elder Scroll pages. It's a massive wiki that has been, well, there we go, since 1995. If you're curious about it, on my YouTube, there's one of the 20 Years of Morrowind podcast with Dave Humphrey, who started it all. Also made a few mods for Morrowind, as well as a couple of tools for Morrowind. And he's still in charge. Like, this has become his job, which I think is just amazing. And obviously it started mostly with Morrowind, but now they really have information on absolutely everything and anything Elder Scrolls related. So if you want information, it's there, and they're very, very thorough. Honestly, it's a great place. They do have a Twitch account, and occasionally somebody streams. From what I have seen, it really tends to be an Elder Scrolls Online stream. For a while, they were doing sort of a podcast and people were talking, but that was a while ago. It would be neat if that came back. But the last I saw, it was essentially an Elder Scrolls Online stream. Probably, hopefully, with a focus on the lore. Maybe, but I don't know. Oof, nasty. Funnily enough, how I punched him to Oblivion must have broken the game here and there. It's possible. Easy. Welcome back, by the way. Goodness, UESP has been around longer than I realized. Been using, yeah. Because the little story, Dev said it better. If you don't, like, go to my YouTube and watch the episode. But basically, he was playing Morrowind, and at the time he did a walkthrough. Like, he put a walkthrough on the internet, and this just blew up to what it is now. So yeah, it was one of the very first online resource about Morrowind. Shall we go and play the game? I'm revealing. No, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. So sorry, Tapius. I was
Personally,
rude.
I favor long blades of all kinds. They use long blades of many different styles and craftsmanships here in Morrowind, and I wear medium armor for a decent balance of protection and mobility.
About the medium armor, buddy. About that.
But I train with various weapon types and armor types. And like any good warrior, I'm my own armor. I don't want to fight with worn weapons in worn armor.
Thank you for all of that information. I'm making faces. I decided to be reasonable, and so for my latte, I was like, okay, let's do something healthy. And so I made the latte with hazelnut milk. It's not bad, but I feel that the drink has sort of like, it feels like I put flour in my drink, so it feels a bit powdery in texture. I guess it's a matter of getting used to it, but I think I'll stick to regular cow milk. This Dwemer Centurion seems very advanced. Yeah, you can hear some of the words. They are clearly, you know, Cortana / Siri type things, but you know what? It is what it is. I'm happy with it. Information?
The Cabinet Tongue is the old criminal syndicate here in Morrowind.
Okay.
And as everyone around here knows, there's a gang war between the Thieves Guild and the Cabinet Tongue. In Balmora, the Cabinet Tongue hangs out over at the corner club called the Council Club. Watch yourself if you go in there. They're not very nice people. West of the Oder River, looking up towards the temple, the Fighters Guild is halfway up on your right. They're always looking for people.
We'll go there.
If you're thinking of joining up, ask for Idis Fiery, the local guild steward.
Fiery. This voice is where the Dwemer erased himself. Now we've clarified the biggest mystery of the third era. I mean, of all era together. Skywind is going to be obviously a step up from this. I don't really want to compare them because I feel the comparison is really, really unfair. First of all, Skyrim has a way larger pool of people, some of them professional as well, so that helps. Morroblivion is a way smaller team of people who are really passionate. Maybe in life, you know, they have something to do with programming and gaming industry, maybe, but they're just people who are passionate about Oblivion and Morrowind. Vert, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. So first of all, there's the amount of people taking part in the project. There's the fact that obviously Skyrim is a more robust engine. It can do a lot more, especially with the script extender. So it's not fair to compare the two. Also, Morroblivion is really like a direct, almost translation of the game, where if you look at the assets, the doors, that's exactly it. This is the door, this is the model from Morrowind made to work in Oblivion. Whereas Skywind, they are recreating the assets, making their own concept art, recreating the assets, trying to not make a copy of Morrowind in the Skyrim engine, but trying to make Morrowind as it would be if it was created now with the Skyrim engine. I don't know if I'm you know, making any sense. Hopefully I am, just not politely. So it is definitely going to be something extra, but that shouldn't take away from all the tremendous amount of work that has been done for Morroblivion. Thank you, Vert. Appreciate it. You are officially the best person in the chat. Oh, Latte is back. Today Latte is on the chair. Like, I don't know why. Why the chair, Latte? Are you not happy on the table anymore? There we go. It's just pretending to be a sad cat, like all I have is a little corner of a chair. Not even a little cushion for my little Tushy. He has a cushion. It's right here. Look at that. It's soft, it's cushiony and everything. No. Latte is very precious. You're blushing. Aww. All right, let's keep talking to this lovely person. Okay, what else do you have to tell me?
The Mages Guild is west of the river, one street up from the water side by the open plaza just north of the Self-Strider port. If you were planning to join the Mages Guild, you want to talk to Ranis Afries, the guild steward.
What did you find? Alan got himself a book. It's quite a beautiful book. And he's really happy because there's a mention of one of his favorite...
It's a chapter.
Apologies. There is a chapter about one of his favorite game character, Durandal from Marathon. The books are... Show me the other one. It's really, really nice. I don't know where they're from.
Bitmap books.
Yeah, Bitmap books. And so they have all kinds of really good-looking books about the history of video games. It's really enjoyable to just browse and go, oh yes, I remember that. Ishar 2, Messengers of Doom, looks like a game I would have loved playing, but I didn't. Look at that. But that's not what we are doing right now. Thank you. Are they still crediting this? I would have thought this project would have been superseded by Skywind. That's the thing. When Skywind started, people got really, really excited about it, understandably so. And so the attention was sort of diverted from Morroblivion to Skywind, but they're essentially their sister projects. And if you go to the either web page, you will see that they link each other. Also, I was talking with the Daggerfall team, the lead dev on Morroblivion, and he's working with a couple of people. He's working on, it's crazy, with all the Elder Scrolls games being recreated in other engines. So Daggerfall has Daggerfall Unity, so the whole engine recreated in Unity, but they're also working on recreating Daggerfall with the Oblivion engine. And I kind of have a hard time wrapping my head around that. But it might be fun. It might be fun. We'll see. From what I've seen, the Skyblivion team is doing major overhauls of the city's dungeon. But yes, Skyblivion, I think, is closer to the Skywind philosophy of recreating rather than transposing. I think that's the word I'm looking for. And yes, Latte is hardly a kitten anymore. He's so big now. And it's raining quite heavily. Yeah. So he's looking at the rain, looking all cute. And now he's going on the keyboard. Yep. This is a lookout. Anyway, for now I'll turn this camera off because, well, you want to see a sad kitten looking out the window. But when he's back, I'll put the camera again. Daggerfall with Oblivion, why not Skyrim? The thing is, Vert, it's because the people who love Daggerfall and Oblivion so much, like, you know, the people who want to, why not? Why not? Like, they love Oblivion. And they love Daggerfall, so playing Daggerfall in the Oblivion engine is the dream. Why not? Funnily enough, sure, we have Oblivion in Skyrim, Morrowind in Skyrim, Daggerfall in Unity, Daggerfall in Oblivion. We do not have, really, the recreation of Skyrim or Oblivion in Morrowind. We do have Tamriel Rebuilt and Planet Tamriel that recreate those regions, but they do not recreate the games, if you see what I mean. Like Tamriel Rebuilt is actually Planet Tamriel is recreating Skyrim and Cyrodiil, but they're not recreating it as it is in the game Skyrim and Oblivion. I'm getting all confused with all the words. You understand what I mean? Keep nodding, thank you. There was a mod to play Daggerfall in Skyrim a few years back. I'm pretty sure the main quest was completely playable. There you go. And then whether people keep on working on the mod past the first, I think the first stages to get an alpha or a beta version are the easiest because you have all the energy and all the motivation. It's continuing past that is incredible. It's the camera is off. That is incredibly difficult. And so, you know, hats off to the Tamriel Rebuilt team. They've been at it for more than 20 years. Can you imagine? Obviously, people come and go, clearly, but they've been at it for 20 years. Like in 20 years, the passion hasn't let out, which I think is just crazy, absolutely crazy. Project Cyrodiil, as it is, would be more interesting than a recreation of Oblivion. Exactly, I think so as well. So what is done in the Morrowind engine is not trying to copy the games, it's just to expand the game with other regions. And they have their own quests and everything, which I think is very cool. Same for Skyrim House of the North, yeah. What was that about? I will admit that magic sword combo is best in Oblivion. Oh, the fact, I agree. Again, something that Oblivion did better than Morrowind. In Morrowind, you draw your sword, and then if you want to cast a spell, you put your sword back in and you take your hands out. And then when you're done, you put your hands back in your pocket and you draw your sword again. Like, how clunky is that? Oblivion, active blocking. Personally, I don't like it because I'm not good at it. but still, active blocking and the ability to have a sword and cast a spell, super neat. And then Skyrim took it, you know, to the next level where you can have a spell, 2 spells, 1 weapon, 2 weapons, and you can change which hands. That's pretty cool. They're gonna make Daggerfall world size, same as original. I don't know. First then. No, I'm not reading that. First hand sock. There we go. It's because my coffee is not real coffee, so it's not helping me. It's cute how the Neverwing gets to walk around with their hands up, like, yeah, I'm ready to cast a spell. Let's do this. Spell casting motion. The annual release of Province Cyrodiil is probably the Morrowind mod that I'm most looking forward to in the somewhat near future. And that's another thing. With Tamriel rebuilt, this has been going on for such a long time, and there was one map, and then there was another map, and then there were more regions added, and now they're updating the first map. Like, you know that there will be more. We've been playing the mod for a long time, and it's still getting better, and we're getting more of it, which is cool. I thought with Swiftcast, we don't need to sheath even when casting a spell. You mean in Morrowind? Now we do have the option with the Morrowind code patch, but that's, you know, and something outside of the game. By modders. Okay, where were we? No, we've done that. No.
The Balmora Temple stands on Rich Hill in the northwest part of town. The shrine that cures diseases and poison.
Diseases?
And they offer various other services as well.
Okay. Diseases. I don't like diseases.
The Fighters Guild in Balmora is on Trade Street, west of the river, on the right as you head north of the plaza near the South Gate and the Silt Strider port. Adis Fiery is the steward.
Fiery.
Look for her if you're thinking of joining the Fighters Guild.
Will do. Thank you. Did I make you like me? Maybe I don't need to.
I wish this rain would stop.
That's what I was telling you at the beginning. So you get the computer-generated voice, and then you get the original vanilla lines from Morrowind. And so you go, but that's different people talking. Look at those boobs. Seriously, I have to do something about that. Otherwise, I'm just going to be obsessed with boobs every time I play. It's just... That won't do. Okay, we have joined the Thieves Guild, and we have a quest. Oh yes, it's because the tapestries. And we have a quest.
What does the Breton need?
Yeah. Like, since beast races have feet, then give them boots, I would say.
You
I think I would...
Speak?
No, I don't. I'm looking at your feet. Wow. What has become of me, guys? I look at the Khajiit down there. Was she a Khajiit? I look at the NPC down there and I'm obsessing about her boobs. Now I'm looking at another Khajiit and I'm obsessing about her feet.
What's your story?
Oh, you're ugly. Oh, you're really ugly. And those boobs. They're like... I'm gonna have to do something. I can't stand it. I didn't think I picked big boobs, but they... If you're looking for services in Balmora, yeah, who are you? You're at... Okay, good. And you already like me. I think I sold everything I could. I might have stolen something there. So what? So what? I will sell those, but I'd rather sell them to somebody who likes me. So when I've done a couple of quests, she's so ugly. Oh, wow.
And a fine day to you.
Yeah. Hi.
What is this about?
Did Did you put cotton in your armor to look more impressive and padding on the shoulders like, I am not a puny bosmer? Okay. Natural Nordic beauty. A lore-friendly representation of a Nord? I don't know. Anyway, Caius wasn't there. I have not modded my splash screen. Like, I've modded very, very little. Because I'd rather be able to play the game without crashes and things like that. The colors are properly washed out. If we want the blue sky, we have to go that way.
I sense great hostility.
Coulomere.
My.
Coulomere. It's Fighters Guild, right? Yeah. Do best in Balmora. Good to know. Not as friendly. Yeah. Okay. Bye. I can make her like me though. For my speechcraft. We'll see. That's good. That's second best, I think. Yeah. There was an Oblivion script extender mod that changed the whole speechcraft minigame. And I thought I would love it. But I don't know, maybe my speechcraft was too low. But I felt that I failed all the time and I didn't have really any ways of working out what would work. You could do a joke, you can admire, you could threaten, and you had the options to choose one of those. So I love the idea of a mod that changes that minigame because yeah, it's kind of fun, but it gets boring. That's the nicest word. It gets boring pretty quick. But that other mod didn't work for me either, which is why I did not reinstall it. We are looking for a shirtless dude.
Please join me.
I really expected him to be, you know, over there in the Thieves Guild. Jewelry visible on the character was on the... Yeah, that's what I... You look angry. Angry! Sorry, looking for a shirtless dude.
Our doors are
What now?
open.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
The hands feel weird as well. Where's everybody?
We are blessed. Our doors are truly blessed. Open. This is an honor.
Leave me.
Feels so weird that people look different and they're not standing
friend.
where they're
We
supposed to
extend
be
you our warm
standing.
regards.
Super odd. But yeah, visible jewelry, definitely something Oblivion did. Not better than Morrowind. Morrowind didn't do it at all. And it's only... Vanity for Morrowind came out last year, I think.
I am never too busy.
Well, what brings you here, friend?
Do I need to say anything? Reinstall and hopefully there's an option. I think it might be because I have the skeleton thingy. Astius. You're not the person I want to talk to. I'm not seeing Caius Cosades anywhere. Who are you? Oh, I know this guy.
What up, man?
Yes.
Everybody looks weird. Alright, I'm gonna grab the common quest here in Balmora and then we'll go and head out to adventure a little bit. Hello.
What do you want?
Nati replied to me. I want to join the guild. Yeah, let's try the 8 plate. Give me duties. I'm supposed to get a topic so I can get the Mage's Guild robe. And then now nothing. How much do you like
May I
me?
help you?
Yes. Show me your happy face. Is that a happy face? Happy, not happy, 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 not happy. Whoop, crap. I misclicked. I think speechcraft is one of my skills. I don't remember now. It would be weird that I... No, I'm an assassin. Assassin speechcraft, that just doesn't feel right. Okay, done. My bad, I'll be back.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
What about that pointy dagger she's got there? Oh. She was like, what dagger? Did you see that? You wanna go take a look at the Red Mountain? I'm gonna die.
It would be wise to stay indoors, Outlander.
See, that's what she says. I don't need to get the quest from Ajira. We know the quest, so I'm not gonna, you know, pretend like, ooh, let's see if somebody has a quest for me. I wonder what they have in store for me. Could it be rats?
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
Wayne?
Oh,
Wayne?
Outlander, did you want something?
The Red Guard?
You like to...
She looks like the mouth really pinched like that. She's like, I want to join. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Give me a job. Orders. We're not gonna do the cave right now. We'll come back later. Let's make her like me real quick. Ooh, happy. It's kind of hard to tell which is the happy face and which is the unhappy face. I think these are the two happy faces though. Done. You see? Now she likes me. Now she likes me very much.
May the wind be on your back.
Let's go and practice our sword skill a little bit.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Oh, they're practicing. There isn't a... They didn't put a mannequin, like, you know, practice dummy. This is not an Oblivion Fighters Guild.
So what do you want?
They're in nice... Oh. Here we go.
Yes, madam.
You may keep your Colovian fur helm. You can have that. This is pricey, I want to sell it. How do I drop things? Open the inventory. Let's use up some of those. Ah. The kitten has returned. Oh? Are you talking to me, Ghetto? There. Shift click to drop things on the ground. Thank you. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Shift, control click. No. Alt click. No. hold for a very long time. Sorry. Apparently. If I could only get to Wayne, then I could sell things to him. Alright, you can have potion of illness, potion of healing, nighttime restore fatigue. We don't need that. Ah, you know what I'm missing? The click enter to just no, I have to go and click on OK. Which feels so weird.
Yes, what is it?
Let's go sell the books at least. Shift click, or you can drag out of the inventory. What I did is I held a click for a long time and eventually the game was like, okay, just get out of here. That's what happened.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
People are so rude to me. Unbelievable. Even though I'm a pretty Breton. Hello.
Let's get this straight, stranger. While you're in Balmora, do me a favor and stay far away from me.
He's messed up his eyeshadow. Dude, the eyeshadow, it goes on top, not so much underneath. Then again, I don't know the Balmora fashion that well, but
Care to trade?
yeah. I'm going to assume that you like me this much. And like, I always forget to do that actually. I just want to get rid of... I want to hold on to that until, you know, it's good for nothing. And... You don't buy the books? Yes. I don't know why I picked up a silver fork. Don't judge me. Alright, this is a little lighter.
Do you want something from me?
I'm good. Alright, let's go adventure a little bit. You want to see the Red Mountain. I have money, we'll go to Aldrin and we'll take we'll hike from Aldrin. I have time to do the Balmora quests. And I am also a little curious about the distant land. It's like, what? I think when I arrived, I could even see the Ghost Gate from the Silstrider port, which to me feels, well, it feels a little wrong. Even, I know in Morrowind we do have the distant land, but I tend to...
What is this about?
Oh, this is the Mage's Guild, of course. I tend to reduce it to 3 cells, 4 maximum, but not more than that. Where is everybody?
Say your needs.
How interesting.
Well,
A
you
tourist.
could say that. Why are you naked? Oh, no, you're not naked. Okay. And if I...
Outlander.
Okay. I think it's with the clothing replacer. This is supposed to be a common robe. Okay, oh, I see what it is. I wish I could give you clothes, but I cannot.
We make a special trip.
Just for me, thank you.
May I?
I want to go to Aldrin. Caldera, Sadrithmora, Vivek. Where's Aldrin? I'm not going to pay to go to Caldera. I'm going to walk to Caldera. So, this common robe being messed up. And it's a common robe. So I'm a little worried that we might commonly naked people. They're not naked, they just have a little thingy there. Alright, Caldera, here we go. And from Caldera, hopefully... Oh, hello, glass armor. Who are you?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Angaran. No, I'd like to know about you. Okay. I'll go away now. You don't like me?
Outlander.
Look. Ugh. Oh, that was terrible. That was catastrophic. I'm doing okay, I'm not... You're kind of happy, not happy, very happy, hate it. Kind of happy, not happy, not happy, very happy. Am I doing worse? Okay, that was terrible. 60. 60. Shit, sorry. But 62, okay. There we go. Alright.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Greet me warmly. If I'm going to Aldrin, guys, I think I should join House Lalu. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly, that was my first thought. I was like, I was gonna kill her and resurrect her, and then I realized that no, that's what's in her inventory. So that's it.
I do not speak with vagrants.
Hi, sorry, you're looking at me. Why are you looking at me? Go back. I'll carry out. Shoo. Go back. Go back. I'm such a bully.
You talk too much, Outlander.
I'm not talking, I'm pushing. Alright, stay there. Rude! Oh, she's following me. It's like she doesn't trust me. The guard, however, doesn't care. Ah, another thing better in Oblivion.
You should learn to dress yourself before venturing out.
What's wrong? Look at me. I'm fully clad in leather armor. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. It might be common, but not bad. Ha 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 ha! Tricked you. Do you see that? I only need one diamond, right? But I think let's do that again. Okay. Now carry on. Can you see me? Can you? No, this way. Oh, right. Ready, steady, go. You thought you were smart following me? The dialogue minigame is worse for the beast races because it's really hard to say. I'm having a hard time identifying like the really happy and the really unhappy. Okay, I can tell. But the other two, kind of so-so. It's a good stretch. Anyway, I got my diamond. I'm happy. And I'm happy the way I got the diamond. And yes, I was gonna say the fact that you can see the eyes behind the helmet or the visor of the helmet, I think is really cool. Another thing, Morrowind did better than... Oblivion did better than Morrowind. Please don't be closed, please don't be closed, please don't be closed. Yes! Latte is just so adorable. And he likes to, we take him for a walk. He hops on his backpack and he goes for walks with us. What? Oh, okay. Well, that's too bad for you.
Outlander?
Too bad for you, because I would have
Outlander.
gotten that secret message for you. Now you'll never have Win. Yeah, exactly, Boomer. He's got a bubble backpack, which is really, really neat. Unless it's really sunny, like I think it gets a little hot in there. So if it's really sunny, like I don't like to go out when it's really sunny, so there's that. And if we have to, like when we took him to the vet, then we just put a scarf, something, so he wouldn't be in direct sunlight. Okay, Caldera it is. So I have a dagger. This is how I attack. This is how, look at my... This is really neat, right? I got that in the tutorial. One of the blades dropped an offhand katana. And to be fair, I got a leather shield that was more valuable and had more armor, or at least equal armor, but I took this one for style. I'm an assassin, and so being able to dual wield or look like I'm dual wielding, I'm happy to lose a few points of armor for the look. I'm honestly pleasantly surprised to hear that one of our kitties gets outside and rolls on the porch. That's as far as it goes. But I've never had luck with harnesses and such for cats. We did try the harness, but he didn't really warm it. Like he was walking like this. I'm not doing the extremely cautious cat very well, because he wasn't too sure what was going on.
Show again?
No, I'm not doing it again. You're gonna make fun of me.
No, I just want to see it.
Like this.
Like
I'm gonna turn the camera. You can show.
No. But I can turn the camera.
God, it's a bit loud in my ears. There it is. But the backpack he really likes, and even better, I have this bag here, if you can see, like that. And typically, right now he's sleeping, but if I put the bag on the ground next to him, and I call him to it, he's gonna step in the bag, and then I lift him up, and I just put the bag like that, and I walk around the house, and I go in the corridor and down the stairs a little bit, and gradually one day we'll go outside, because we're on the 3rd floor, so he cannot go out on his own. But he actually enjoys that quite a bit. And then when I take the bag off and I put it on the table, and he stays in it, or on it, as it were. So that's kind of neat. Caldera, here we go. I'm trying to think. Vanilla. The road to Caldera is reasonably safe. There might be a couple of allets on the way. I like, let's see, show off. So, fight. Oh, that was a heavy attack, right?
What's the next step in your cat setup?
No, what is the next step in my cat setup?
The little microphone that we place right next to him,
so you can hear the purrs.
Yeah.
We'll think about that. I can do this. Also, oh, you heal yourself too. Yes, I remember this cat companion is completely OP. paralyze my cat. That's right. There was a mod for Oblivion, I think, when you open that. It was A to take all. For me, it's so... Hey, Jamaz, welcome back. It's so annoying to have to go and click on take all, or have to go and click on anything at all. When in Morrowind, I right click just to leave a window. Yeah. Quality of life mods better. I like the rocks. I think they're better than in Morrowind. Oblivion katana looked like a porcupine. Yeah, because he gets all the arrows and they stay there until you save and reload, I think. And he's clearly OP, but since it's not, you know... See? That's the ghost gate. I mean, ghost fence, right? It is. I don't know how I feel about seeing it from here.
The ghost fence that's around the Red Mountain.
You know your stuff so well. That view is so weird. Where's the... Oh shit, is that... Are those Atronak? And they're already at me? Go, Katana. What the... What is going on? One at a time, please. One at a time. Dodge. Attack the scamp. Yes, keep the scamp between the two of us. Ow! And I'm... Okay, oh crap, I'm dead. I was trying to remember, I think... Oh, I'm not dead? Yeah, I am dead, right? Yep, I am. And Katana is unconscious. I think... Oh crap, guys. Another thing that I'm used to with my Morrowind is having the autosave. So now... Oh crap, now I'm really quite disappointed with myself. Primarily... Crap. Crap. There is no autosave. I mean, I think it autosaves... There was something. I clearly remember there was a mod. I'll look it up.
Very funny.
This is my own fault for putting Morrowind in Oblivion. You get endless Daedra. Yeah, I mean, that sort of makes sense, doesn't it? Let's take a look. Wasn't there an auto-save mod? Nexus Oblivion. Oh, R to take on. I'm pretty sure there was another one before though. We're gonna make a search for take all. See, there's A, I mean, I'll get round to it. R to take all, A to take all, DB take all mode, A to take all also books. How many versions do we need? Add the key to R, I mean... Fine, we'll try that one. And was there if I go save? Better saves. I think that's the one. Nerim, something I'll have to try again. Better save has been updated since I last downloaded it in February 2021. Okay. Except I don't want to add them while the game is loading. Azura Booty, yeah. So maybe Oblivion is a little hornier than Skyrim. Maybe. So these two are mods that I'm gonna add for sure. I don't get that, but okay. Art to take all from container, works with book while reading them, before change to prevent you stripping NPCs of all items while pickpocketing. Yeah, that would be tricky. Not mergeable, I'll have to remember that. Okay. We've talked a lot. I grabbed a couple of quests and it's okay. I don't need to grab them again. I did really good with the diamonds. Let's go straight to Caldera. I was trying to remember. Light attack, heavy attack. I thought I had different types of attacks, like more. Oh, that effect is kind of neat. You just have the water that's just pouring down your face, I suppose. It's not extremely realistic, but I like the fact that there's something like that. That was neat. Alright, Katana got unconscious, but maybe I'm gonna have to let him fight for me anyway. Oblivion has cats. Oblivion is superior to Morrowind. Spammer? Je sais pas. Je sais pas. But it has cats. Including Katana? Where are you? Can I summon you again? Call companions? I don't think this is it. Summon Katana. There you are. It looks kind of laggy. The game is not, at least my Morrowind in Balmora is definitely laggier than that. The stream... I am not dropping frames. Is that... yeah. Well, I still get a lot of damage when I block. And please keep in mind, I blocked an attack from a Kwama forager. Should I worry about what's to come? Where's the body? Lost the body. So yeah. Hey, you know what? This is level list, so maybe, just maybe, this time around I'm not gonna have 2 flame Atronak and a scamp just, you know, hanging out in front of Caldera. That'd be neat. How's my jumping? Crap. Okay. So I'm taking the long way round. The quests are functional. Yes, Bozo, completely. The main quest, the faction quests are all in there. It includes all of Vardenfell. It does not include the Tribunal or Solstheim DLCs. Expansion. At the time they were just called expansions. But it has all of Morrowind. I believe side quests are there as well. I'll have to check the website. Thank you, Katana, but please... like, okay, a rat. Honestly, I could have killed the rat myself. Just so that we're clear. How do I sneak? This is how I sneak. I'm still pretty fast for, you know, someone sneaking. That's kind of nice. Compared to Morrowind, where you're just so slow. Depressingly slow. I'm trying to see if there's, you know, walking lights in front of a... what do I see? I see an alet. That's normal. And something sees me. I'm not sneaking anymore. I don't know what is seeing me. And I'm thinking maybe... this is not my... ugh. This is not my preferred weapon. I'm supposed to be using blades. But... let's not die. Been waiting on Skywind for so long. Well, that we talked about Skywind a little bit earlier, and obviously recreating a game in another game is a major endeavor. But on top of that, Skywind, they're recreating the assets, they're professionally recording the voices, they're improving the dialogue, for example. Here, the dialogue that we see is the Morrowind dialogue, copy, paste, maybe some edits, so it works with the engine, but the dialogue is not changed. Skywind, the Skywind team, they are actually looking at every line of dialogue and editing it so that it's improved, either in terms of size, because obviously with voice acting you can't say as much, so maybe they made it a little more concise, or they fix some oversights that happen in Morrowind, so they're not just copy pasting, which makes it even more work. Hey Secor, welcome back. Yeah, I mean, using my staff for rats maybe is a bit of an overkill. Ooh! A city appeared. Okay. Alright. I think I might prefer... Oh, crap. No! This is so unfair! Katana, you do it. I can help you with this one. But then you're on your own, Katana. Because this is a Storm Atronak. Do I have any other spell? I think I have a flare. Is it touch? It's on target. Okay. Katana is unconscious. No, don't be unconscious, Katana. I need you to be alive. Is that hurting you at all? I need to look for my C button. I think I need to change. My configuration. That's it. I'm out. And this is not gonna do anything, or at least it shouldn't. Katana, wake up! Ooh, Katana, wake up! I need you to be alive. To distract it. While I'm trying to shoot fireballs. Weak fireballs at it. No less. Where is it? Dead? No! No, 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 Katana. Wake up. Oh, like, really? Guys? What would I do without Katana? And what? Crap, no more charges. Die, 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 die. Okay. Alright. I feel that all these creatures right here, there was a bit of lag there. I feel that all these creatures right here, I don't know. I don't know. A Storm Atronak, a Xilbla something, 2 scamps, 2 fireball throwing scamps, obviously, because otherwise it's just no fun. I don't know, that feels... Oh crap, I actually ran into that fireball. Enough burning of me. Wow. Okay, let's go back to the guards in Balmora. Hopefully they can help me. Oh, I was... I'm dead. Okay. I know what I need to do. I will pay the 12 bloody septims to the guild guide so I can go to Caldera without having to fight 4 Daedra creatures. I'm a little surprised to find them there, because in vanilla Morrowind, obviously you don't have Daedra this close to a town, especially at level 1. But I don't know how it's done in the construction set.
Go ahead.
Oh, you know what we never did? We never checked the 8 plates for Caius Cosadis. We'll take a look now. But I'm taking the guild guide. I'm kind of curious though to take a look at the... We'll take a look at the plugin, the Morroblivion plugin itself, to see what sort of spawn is added there. Because for Daedra, like even if it was 4 scamps, like the lowest of the lowest, it is still, you know, pretty nasty. Anybody without a shirt?
This one honors us. Please, speak.
No, everybody... No, sorry. Everybody has a shirt. In here.
Speak, traveler. We are blessed.
There's an upstairs. But no Caius Cosadis there. You can, yeah, you're right. They are Daedra and the Grazen. Actually, the Grazen is a good place to find some Golden Saints. No, Mages Guild. But right, like here they're like at the gate. Seriously, at the gate of Caldera. Rotterdam, hello, hello. It's so fluffy. Oh. Oh crap, where is she? That's exactly what I was saying. Like, the fact that they have a life and that they move about makes the world incredibly more lively, which is great. But at the same time, it's so frustrating when you're looking for someone and they're not where you expect them to be. This and this and this could be useful, so let's take that. I don't want to get overburdened again. We've been there, done that. Oh, get on. Oh, I think my cat hurt himself. Okay. The model for the ghost is pretty spooky. I must say, like a lot of glow, but pretty spooky. We have the naked lady. Let's ignore it.
We make a spec.
Yes, I will travel, and I will pay the money.
Search.
I'm pretty sure. Hear me out. I'm pretty sure one of the conjurers from the Mages Guild actually spawned those Daedras to force people to use the guild guide services.
What do you want?
Common robe. I'm fairly certain this is the common robe.
You have my attention.
I have to check. A lot better than the lame Skyrim ghosts. I think they look pretty good. A little too much glow. Hello, Caldera. It feels so... It feels empty, right? Is it just me? It really feels quite empty. Quick save. Because I still haven't installed Better Save yet. I wonder... See? An Ogrim now. Like, are you kidding me? Daedra summoning area sounds like the wonderful Delvani business. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for like creeper. It's bloody dark in here. I don't have a torch, I don't think.
How can I help you?
Hello? Wow. Help me out. I need the money. He's a little bit in my face, isn't he? Alright. So I'm keeping that. We've seen I'm completely rubbish without it. Poisons are not bad. You don't care that it's stolen? Fine. And then this is just valuable stuff. Can we... We can haggle with him, which feels wrong. And yet I'm, you know, I'm doing it, so... Caldera is usually flooded with guards. It's true, it does have a good number of guards compared to other places. Yarn. I probably could use that for crafting, but you know what? This is part of Mascar. Drums, obviously. Thank you. Good doing business with you, Creeper. Okay, bye. Now I'm going back to... Oh no, I have an idea. Let's see. In Morrowind... I really can't see well, this is terrible. In Morrowind there is that. But it's heavy armor. I don't think I am skilled at all. Yeah, I have light armor. My heavy armor is 5. Wow. And it's been improving. I'm guessing in the tutorial maybe I had something. Oh, I'm supposed to use marksman as well. You see the fact that the NPCs are moving about? Pros and cons. Pros, sure, it looks lively, it looks like they have a life. Cons, when you expect to find an NPC and you don't find them, it's a little bit frustrating, but can live with it. Major cons, normally, you know, there are NPCs and they stand next to their chest, their belongings, and so if you steal them, they're right there and they say, you know, don't steal my stuff. But now, you know, you can go and help yourself. In Caius Cosades, you know, I could take his stuff. I didn't look for his skooma and moon sugar, but I could have. Here, to be fair, in the vanilla game, because the NPC that stand there is scripted, he doesn't actually detect you stealing things. But, you know, I want to try the armor. In fact, I'm fairly certain, because I have Mascar's overhaul, there we go, I can't wear it. Which is something that I really, really like about Mascar's. The fact that items are leveled. I might be back for you, okay? Items are leveled, and if I was to find a glass armor, or if I was to go somewhere where I know I can find light armor, I wouldn't be able to equip it. I really like that. Oh, hang on. But I don't want the bottle. I want to read the book. I can't activate the book. Bummer. Telesia, welcome back. Morrowind does look different, right? But can you sort of, you know, pinpoint why you feel this way? Can you really, really tell? Look at that. Seriously, 3 Ogrims, 1 Flame Atronak, and a Scap. This shouldn't be. Always the flatterer. What about the cute cat? Don't forget the cute cat. It's gonna be so upset. Alright. Hopefully the NPC will offer transport to Aldrin. Remember, we're trying to go to the Red Mountain. Balmora, Sadrith, Vivek. Is there no Mages Guild in Aldrin? Is that what they're trying to convince me of?
As you wish.
I'm walking. I'm walking.
Go ahead.
El Gato is very much sleeple.
Please join
It's
me.
terrible.
How delightful. Welcome.
Shiny. Are they not? I am free to take most of these things. Actually, I really wanted to take notes of things that there is no Aldrin. There we go. Problem solved. Few notes I had. Seidenine, the captain sitting in the corner. In the census office, you know where the captain is? There's a stool. And with Oblivion, lovely, absolutely lovely that NPCs, well, they move around and we have pros and cons, but they're gonna sit on a chair, they're gonna stand up, they're gonna mix potions, they do things. They have all of those idols that are so much better than them just standing there. Okay, so way better. But the captain in Seidenine, there is a stool and he sits on it, but the captain is in a corner and it's the other way around, so it looks like he's punished and has been sent to the corner. And here I really shouldn't be allowed to take any of those things. When I'm a higher ranking member, ooh, yeah. When I'm a higher ranking member, why not? But right now I've barely joined the guild. I really shouldn't be allowed to pick everything up there, or most of the things up. I honestly don't know what's a mod and what isn't. It's a single mod. It's Morroblivion, so I'm playing Oblivion right now. Can we take on a singles camp? Katana? You and me, we can do it. Oh, you're running away now, are you? Therefore, I am chasing you. Oh. Katana is like, no, I've died too many times for you. I'm done. Are you running to the Ogrim? I got a feeling. I like that the heavy attack sort of is a lunging attack. So if I'm close enough, I can sort of catch up. No, never stupid. Honestly, with some of the mods, the Morrowind mods, oh no. Seriously, what is this place? I'm guessing there's like secret Oblivion gates, and I have those Daedras everywhere. I had a feeling that the scamp was sort of trying to lead me to the Ogrims on the other side of town. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but I got my suspicions. So yeah, I was saying, because we have mods that can alter the look of Morrowind to such an extreme, why not this? Like, you could get that in Morrowind. A little texture replacer, crank up your distant land, tree replacer, and boom, you have it. Even the UI, we can replace the UI. If we really wanted the UI to look like that, we could. We haven't seen cliff racers. I kind of honestly, very naked Norn. Honestly, right now I would rather see the cliff racers than multiple. There's my cat. Than the multiple Daedras that I've got to deal with. It's like crazy. Heavy attacks have a charge attack. I'm not sure if I'm thinking right, but if you level up your melee skill, you can learn different kinds. No, you do remember properly. Can we actually read about them? Blade. No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell me what is the perk, like all the perks I could get when I get better. I'm just an apprentice. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, when I get to 50 and I can... Whoa. The land just appearing. When you get to 50, you become a, well, not an apprentice, journeyman or something. Do I need to train to get the rank? I got a feeling I do. I want to go to Aldrin, but I'm expecting bloody Daedra at every turn now. Is that buckmoth that I see in the distance? The crazy distant land, like I can't get over it. In a way, it is nice when you can see, from wherever you are, you can see the Red Mountain looming over the whole island. It's kind of nice, but because, like, the effect would be so much better if you could see red clouds all around it. I know if I am there, it will be red, but as far as I can tell, right now, the weather is lovely on Red Mountain. I couldn't be more wrong. But from now, that's the way it looks. Bjorn, hello! You like my top right corner minimap? This minimap there? Yeah. Doesn't give us a lot of information about where we are, but it's really soothing. I had some people struggling with cliff races after defeating Daedra, or Daedroth. That's pretty much the same thing. Cliff races can be terrible. Don't remember that you had to train in the vanilla. Okay, that's good. That's good. I remember when I played Oblivion last year with the distant land sort of popping right now. And I'm fairly certain it's because I haven't done anything. I do have Oblivion reloaded, but I haven't done anything with the ini. I haven't done anything to set it in a way or another. And I think that automatically it sort of adjusts how much is displayed on your screen based on the FPS and the overall performance. Quama Forager, I can do this. Oh. Katana can do this. Like I'm completely avoiding everything. I'm like, that would be the witch. Well, we didn't talk to that poor naked Nord. Much yellow. Very, very yellow. Hello, Sosia.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you? I am a healer. I have sworn solemn oaths in the College of Restoration to heal the afflicted and cure the disease.
There's the zoom on the minimap. Zoom. And zoom out. So we do have the feature, yeah?
But I have also learned that preventing harm to others often requires a more active opposition to monsters and malefactors. So I have studied both the unarmed and armored martial arts of the Khajiit and the light-armored and blunt weapon styles of the Imperial West, both for self-defense and for discipline of killing dangerous opponents.
Breathe, breathe. You see Skywind, I'm pretty sure they would have edited this.
Tidings and good wishes to you,
a little
friend.
bit, but not the same engine, not the same amount of people working on it. Okay, road signs. That's, I mean, really, this is buckmoth right there. When you have the distant land being so distant, as it were, you don't need anything. Look at that. You don't need the road signs. But, frankly, I prefer to not see that far. But what I do see, I have all the details. Again, for sure, I need to do something with the configuration of Oblivion Reloaded. I'm pretty sure I can and should do something, but I don't think I can have all the fog like in Morrowind, where you just don't see further. Does this mod fix the level up system that Vanilla had? Vanilla had a messy level up system which made your attribute point weak. I honestly don't remember, Telesia. I don't remember, because that's one of the things that I modded very, very quickly. Don't kill yourself jumping! Heal, heal, heal. No, Katana, don't kill yourself jumping either. I am sliding down while casting my spell. Cast. Cast. I am very, very weak. Quite clearly. Do I see enemies? I do not. Guys, going to the Red Mountain to show you how it is basically a death wish for my character. The fire fern looks very pretty. The animation... I like that there is an animation. I feel it's a little too cute. What do you think? It's like that's when I got my bath ready and I'm stuck in there. Come on. This is a good mud bath. Like, you want this. This is good. It's because I have my cat companion. There. Hello, Katana. No. No, don't wait for me. Stay with me. I need you. You're my most effective weapon right now. Yeah, Morroblivion has grass. I mean, Oblivion has grass. Is that?
Good afternoon.
She wants to go to the Red Mountain.
There. Yes, you. I'm in need of an escort. You'll do in a pinch.
Okay. Sure, I'll escort you.
I need an escort to Ghost Gate Shrine, and I need to be there in 2 days' time. I'll give you a tip when you get me there safely. I haven't got all day. Shall we go?
Sure.
Good.
Do you want something from me?
Okay. Is this the road or is this the road? I think it's there. And we'll take a turn left. But you're right, I'm not seeing much grass. Did I mean, those settings are not gonna matter because Oblivion Reloaded supersedes them. So I don't think this matters. Well, let's find out. I really need to look into the settings. For now, I've installed as is. And every time I load the game, it tells me, yes, Ctrl-C to open the settings and things, but because I don't know what I want, well, I haven't configured anything. Zaldrun, I'm not sure. Can I go up there? I mean, I know this is not Skyrim. No. And I see a Dwemer ruin. I am actually seeing this far. I am extremely confused. This is the path, is it? I am extremely confused where I am because I got the feeling I'm much closer to places that I'm still very, very, very far from. The road should be there, I think. Yes. And not a single cliff racer. Like here, it is really surprising. What do we have? A rat. You know what? I know I'm an assassin, but I kind of like being able to kill things from a distance. Really? Really? One rat and I've got a disease. You can roll down all you want. You heard me right. It was a rat latte. It made me sick. I know. I know. We hate the rats. So I think I got a potion. Maybe it was from the Fighters Guild and I didn't Night Eye Respite. Nope. I suppose we can get ourselves healed up at the Ghost Gate. Everyone following me? Yes. I really, really miss my companion HUD. So I can see that one, they're following me. Two, they're still alive. Uh-oh. Is that a Nyx hound? I think I heard my cat fighting also. So before I get this thing angry... Ah! Ah! There we go! Whoa. They really do get in a frenzy when they're about to die. Yeah, I don't know about the physics. Honestly, with Merlord's mod, just drop it. That makes the body fall on the ground regardless of the inclination of the ground. For me, that's plenty. I don't think I need to see them sort of wriggle for 20 seconds before they rest on the floor.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you.
No mistake. Go, Katana! Kill it because I keep messing. Hello, Null. How is it going? See that? I don't know. I don't know that. This is increasing my immersion. It looks possessed. There we go. Yep, too much. Theoretically, the improved the improved physics and Easy, welcome back Easy as well. The improved physics is theoretically an improvement, but not the way it's implemented. And is that, aren't I missing something there? Like, no. How weird is this, guys? From a distance, I can see the ghost fence from miles away, but now that I'm on it, there's nothing. The sheep! We got the sheep sound. I'm glad it's there. And but honestly, this you wouldn't see it if the ghost fence was there. I don't know why the ghost fence is not there. Let me take notes. We're gonna take a look at the plugin. We have the ghost fence and there's the Daedra spawns at level 1. I don't know. How you doing, Null? And what about you, Easy? So weird that I get the distant blood. but not the actual thing. And Sticks, welcome back. Good, good. I like to see that. I like to read that. Everybody's still following me? Good, good. My athletics increased. I hope I'm not accidentally walking into the Red Mountain. I think this is the proper path, but we'll see. I always assumed that sheep sound was some weird war mating call. I like that explanation, actually. I'm good with that explanation. What's that over there? Oh, there's a camp. There's a Dunmer Savant there. No one is aggressive. See? That's the Ghost Fans. Now, is it because it's much further that I can see it, or because something somewhere caused an issue here? No, as I get closer, it disappears. Huh. Does this exist? It does. Brilliant. I toggled the god mod so we can take a look inside the Red Mountain, because let's face it, rats kill me. Oh, I should have waited until I got to the shrine. I complete the quest normally without cheating. Where's my red sky? Come on, Wither. You don't always get, you know, a storm in the middle of the Red Mountain. Oh crap, what is it? Of course. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job, people. So there is an issue with the ghost fence disappearing. You happy, lady?
It's taking so long.
But we're here. Look.
Stay out of trouble and you
Here.
won't get hurt.
Come. There we go. Continue. I don't think I need to make this my active quest. We're done, right?
Arrived, surprisingly enough. Here's your tip. Now leave me.
I think there it is. It's coming. Disappointed I'm at my gate. Is that a thing? That is still a thing. Though it says collision off, but it's... No, not for the door, for everything. Here we go. Let me give you an overview. I think something weird is happening with my LOD, and I do have a plugin. I'll try to disable it. Maybe that's all I need to do. The wind loop could have been more varied. True. What is this? It's like it's Daggerfall. Oh my god. This is Daggerfall, right? That tree? It's one of the lot, because when I get closer... No, you're what you're supposed to be like? Seriously? Yeah. Nah. Let's get back on the ground. Yeah, the wind is very repetitive. Very true. Okay. Also, let's get rid of this. Let's get healed, because that rat took one look at me and I was diseased. Keep up, Katana. Oh.
Pathetic creature. You should learn to dress yourself before venturing out.
Oh no, this is brilliant. Did you hear what she told me? I should learn to dress myself. And she's walking around in neon pink panties.
What, Outlander? Why
No, 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 nothing. Nothing. I wouldn't dream of criticizing or anything. Three things I want to check. There is a mod that replaces the clothes. Yeah, it is. We'll have a look at the Morroblivion plugin.
Make it quick, Breton.
There we go, temple. Temple? No, not temple. You're not the temple part.
You talk too much, Outlander.
I need a shrine. No, that's where the... them.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
The Ordinator armor looks pretty cool, honestly. I like it. Not too sure about the pink lighting. That's looking very pink. Just keeping up with the letter strand. That's the way it is. Okay, fine. So I should go to the other tower, I guess. I got it wrong. Temple, here we go. $35 gold. Better be healthy now. Where? Got my speed, I got my magicka. Resist magic. Okay, alright. I'm going to save here and we're going to take a look at the plugin. Game successful. Okay. So first thing first, we're going to grab that. And we're definitely grabbing that as well. Link. Do I have Link? OBSC for sure, but Link? What are you, Link? Adds the ability to configure your mods in games. Oh, it's MCM. Okay, sure. Let's grab it. Got it. Hey, Glisp. Is there levitation? I think yes. I think they added that back. And welcome back, bro. It's just life too hard. So we got that. Better say sure. Okay, that feels so wrong to me to just drop weird files in the data files. You know, it's either you have those folders for meshes, things, MWSC mods, and then the only thing you have loose is the plugins, occasionally the readmes, but more and more people actually put the readmes in a document folder, which I really like. But hey. Alright, so you will go to OBSC plugin core. You will do the same. I should have grabbed both at the same time. Never mind. And actually, I should have grabbed all three of them at the same time. I didn't wake him up. I gave him the opportunity to stretch a little bit. He's not lazy, I'll have you know. Today he was chasing a lizard. True. Did he catch the lizard? That's neither here nor there, guys. All right, there's that. Now, what I want to see, can I... Yes, I did put that there. Hang on, which one is it? How do I have 2 construction sets in there? I don't know. What are you? Okay, this is Oblivion. All right, I do not know the Oblivion construction set as well, but I suspect the fast load here might be why I had those weird distance issues, so I'll try without it, but for now I want to have this. I cannot make it active. What I can do though, didn't I do a thing? Fix my car gen. All right. This is something that I did a few tweaks. Tomcats sleep more than females? I don't know, maybe. All right, so we want to look at my ghost fence to see if it's here and working properly. I suspect the fast load mod is where I'm getting the issue. We want to look at the Daedra spawns around Caldera, but I'm sure they might be, you know, in other places as well. You're still loading, okay, right. File loading 1%. Yes to on. Okay. And what was the other thing I wanted to check? A ghost fence. Okay, maybe just those 2 things. I'll have slow load. You know what? If I don't get the landscape just changing right in front of me, I'm okay with slow. Like I can go as down as low as 10 FPS. This is still reasonably playable for me. Cousin or cousins, hello. Just popping in to say that the press around your anniversary celebration combined with your YouTube video got me to finally install Morrowind. Yay! That makes me super happy. You know, like I don't ever think of myself as an influencer. Like that's not me or what I'm trying to do. But when I have a little role in making people play Morrowind, then I'm super happy. That was a couple of weeks ago though, and I'm already the proverbial god among Ashlanders. Yes, it is true that especially if you're playing vanilla, the beginning is really tough, like a rat can kill you, but very quickly you become so rich and so powerful. Okay, are we loaded? We are loaded. Okay, now how does this work? Because Caldera, now Caldera is empty. I think I need to find world spaces. Empty world, this is all Kvatch. Main quest, this is all Oblivion. Tamriel, test worlds. Am I gonna be able to find Wood Child Moonhold? Guys, this is so sad. I don't know how to go to Caldera. This is pathetic. Maybe here's what I can do. If I go to an interior cell, like I go to the clothier. Why is everything? There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. You even get the fade looking weird. Okay, let's get some lights in there. All right. Okay. I really like it. Would be 1000% amazing. Does that exist? If we could get these to say any NPC can go and sit on there. Any NPC can go and stand here for a little while. That would be absolutely amazing, I must say. From any true EasyLink. Yes, I should have thought about that. But this is okay. Door. Do I have the enable parent ownership teleport link to the cell? Cell Caldera view linked door. Yes, that's what I wanted. Hopefully that's gonna work. Like, obviously the two construction sets from Morrowind and Oblivion are very, very similar, but it's still fairly confusing for me. We are now in Caldera. Okay. This looks weird. And you see me. It crashed on me. It crashed on me, guys. Come on. Yeah, okay. That the reason why you can't see anything is because he's currently grooming, and this is a very private thing. Very, very right now. Okay, let's try that again. It feels to me like it's so slow, like it takes forever. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's try that again. Yep, that's one way to say it, Lisp, indeed. I mean, Skyrim and Oblivion have a bit of the power fantasy, but they pale in comparison as enemy scales, with you making the gap less obvious. True, that's a very common criticism of Oblivion. And a fair one at that. Yes, load everything. So the cell was called Caldera. I don't think I understand the cell view and how it works. This is a little sad, I realize. That's very true. Get down. I'm busy. I'm busy getting pretty. Initializing object window. Okay. To be fair, Morroblivion is a single mod that recreates a world that is nearly as big as the original game, but in that respect, it's not much different from Tamriel Rebuilt. We got things loading. Computer thinking hard. Probably, you know, a few more degrees. Also, I was thinking, hey, they aren't gonna clean themselves. True, somebody's gotta do it. Honestly, come on. Well done. So if I go Caldera interior, that is not gonna be good, because then I have an interior that has nothing in it. I'm gonna do the same thing I did, because this is the only way I know to navigate there. Because I don't see a Caldera world, Imperial Palace, Talos Temple, Kavash. This is all Oblivion, World, Oblivion, 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 Oblivion. Mania Garden, Crucible, this is all Oblivion as well. Tamriel? Maybe? I don't know if it's loading or there's no, not touching. Yep. No, Anvil Bay. That's not what we want. Anvil. No, that is not what we want. What else? Test. Toddland. Mournhold. World. Morrowind. I think I'm onto something there. It just takes so long to load. Caldera, here we go. Load and don't touch. Oh, Latte, you're showing your butt. Get on. You want me to get into trouble? Let's do a little a gentle spin. Thank you. A little better. Let's get some light in there. Except my enemies were around here, and I don't see any... What are you? Don't crash. I just clicked on something to select it. You are a West Gash level creature. I don't know. Yeah, you can see it here. It's super tiny, and that's one thing that I absolutely despise about the construction set for Morrowind, and apparently for Oblivion as well. You cannot scale it. So it is what it is. In fact, having a bigger screen doesn't even help. We want to look at 0x US Gash level. Okay. We're not looking at weapons. We're not looking at soul gems. We're looking at clothing ingredient, world activators. Where are my creatures? I see my leveled items. Oh, actors up there. Leveled creature. Okay. 0x US Gash. Here we go. X2. I double clicked. There we go. So, yeah, this is nothing like the stuff I was getting. At level 3, there's scribs and rats. Fine. I see there's another one down there. Westgash, Ulev X. Oh, that's the one right here. Anyway, as you can see, I don't know, I'm clicking too fast. As you can see, the level list in there don't have anything, nothing that is even remotely Daedra related. Like, I should be getting scribs and rats maybe, but nothing else. So something messed up my level list. I do not know enough about how level list like Ride Bash works to tell you, oh yes, that's what happened. Also, can I don't think that I can go, okay, enable this because it needs all of these. Do we have a tool to examine a plugin for Oblivion? Guys, like you probably know as much, maybe more. Because we know with Morrowind we have the Enchanted Editor, we have Tizame, like we have all kinds of things that let us take a look at a plugin without loading everything. If I want to take a look at Bash Patch, because I think this is why I got those creatures, like Storm Atronak, Frost Atronak, Ogrims, multiple of them as well. I don't know if this might be, let me see. So with that, level modifier 0. I don't, again, I don't know how it works, but when you have one of these, do you get a random number of creatures for it? Also, it's not even the ninja monkey. How disappointing. Oblivion CS is horrible. I agree. It feels, you know what it feels? It feels as flimsy an engine as Oblivion is. I feel like Morrowind CS is sturdier. Like it does crash sometimes. And if I'm loading Morrowind, Tribunal, Blood Moon, Tamriel Rebuild, OAAB, and Friends and Foes that add 7,000 NPCs, sure, it's gonna take a little while to load, but I don't get as much lag, really. Oblivion is the bastard child of the full 3D games. Nobody wants to claim it. They didn't make mods, mainly used it to find IDs and quest updates for broken quests. Oblivion CS long ago, Morrowind series somewhat. I can see also why it's not so popular. Anyway, I can't really examine my Bash patch, which is, I think, the reason why I'm getting these weird spawns. Because this is not from Morroblivion. So if you guys are thinking trying Morroblivion, having the Daedra there is not something they did, which is good to know. Yeah, this is it. All right, the other thing I want to check is the Ghost Gate. Okay, give me any Ghost Gate cells. Here we go. Interestingly though, right now I see nothing for the gate itself. So either my settings, like it's supposed to look like that, I just don't know enough about Oblivion modding, but either it's supposed to look like that because whatever the texture has alpha channels or something and it doesn't show, because in Morrowind, this piece is not just that, it is that plus, you know, the glowy thing as well. So it could be that it's just not showing here. Because it's like, I would find it really, really hard to believe that no one playing Morroblivion ever realized that the fence itself is missing. Frankly. So, yeah. Alright, we're not gonna save that. Morroblivion seems like a cobbled together mess. I don't think it's a fair statement. Like, they did recreate the cells very, very well, and the quest. Simply, the Oblivion engine itself is less stable than Morrowind engine even. And so, you know, have to deal with that. I wanted to say, let's try to disable you. And what was the other thing? I'm gonna rerun my bash. We can sort the order and see what happens with the level list. So I disagree, Glisp. It's I think it's the best you can get. It's big yawn, scratches. Is that where you need a scratch? Yes. We know. Close. No, don't, no, not the keyboard, no. Yeah, you're going down. All right. Usually he likes to stare at the camera. I don't know if it's because it's curious or intentional. All right. Raybash. It could be that, again, Raybash, I just say, sure, do your thing, go. And, you know, I don't really look at the options. I'm not sure I understand all of the options as well. We'll take a better look. Who here has experience modding Oblivion? Don't be shy. Come on. Here it is. Okay. Bashed. We want to... I mean, is there an option to look at things? Detail? Well, it lists the things, like the data that is in the patch. All these names are so weird. Content. I'm looking for alchemy, ammo, miscellaneous, hair, lulla, creature. That is so weird. The only level list, creature level list, that is in bashed list is you wild or level X2, which is not what I had where I looked. It could be that there's also that, because it's for all wilderness cells. It could be that some of my mods in there actually... Ah, no way! How I despise you. You know what? Sorry guys, I'm gonna take a second to go to my YouTube, to go to my own stream. Thank you. I don't want to see myself, but I do want to report unwanted report. You're very welcome. Can I also... I don't want to hide you. I want to put user on timeout forever. I don't get that option. Add as a moderator. No. Oh crap, I didn't see my face there. I am so jealous of people who are photogenic no matter what they do. Me, not photogenic. No. Still not. Like, you can pose me at any time. I'm never going to look good there. Deleted. Yeah, I have deleted all the messages. Thank you. Back to this. I mean, in some sense, the bot is right. Deleting Tinder is a good idea. Maybe actually, but oh crap, have sex cheaper. Oh, this is gross. Nah. Right. There. Let's see if we can I'm a little surprised with the order of things. Okay. Rebuild the patch. Mergeable, but tag no merge. I'm not gonna merge it. It's not like I need to save space in my mod list. It's a tiny mod list. Okay. All right, now I'm looking at that. It's too many options. These are the things that I want to merge. Import things, active faces, deft items. I don't understand most of these. This is mergeable, sure. Making sure that the one I installed, better save and R to take all, don't need to be merged, but it didn't want to merge them, so not bad. Just need to patch an engine upgrade and there we go. Yeah, that's all we need to do. I think I don't want to touch any of that. Tweak assorted. Sure, do it. Leveled lists. This is level list for items, and there's none of mine. Eye checker, would you go ahead, check your eyes. Column tweak settings, that should be fine. Races, import text stats, spell stats, scripts. Actors. Nothing with Morroblivion. Here, actors, factions. I don't know if, I mean, I don't think that's my issue, but I don't know what happens if I say no. Don't merge that. And even then, I don't see anything. Building the patch. I don't get how we go from the level list that we saw in the construction set to the creatures that I got. And bashed patch is was my number one guess, but it doesn't seem to have anything from oh, but hang on, Morroblivion is actually a master, so bash patch. If there's another plugin that edits the creature level list, it's not going to be reported in bash patch because there's only one plugin that makes that change from the master, so it doesn't need to be merged if there's only one change. But I'd be really surprised that this is gonna take forever. Sorry guys. That's gonna take a while. I have removed the LOD thingy, and that's something we are at the ghost gate, so we'll be able... Oh, you're done? Okay, it didn't take that long. There's no... Whoa, no, thinking. No, it's not done. No, streamer does not recommend. Not recommend. First, I'm reporting you. Yep. And then I am blocking you. Where was I? Hide users on this channel. Thank you. No, I don't want to undo. Go away. I haven't got much time. Bash uses bash tags to work effective. Sometimes one has to add those manually. That is a fair point, but I don't understand well enough how it works to go in there and tweak it. I wish we had a tool, like a nice tool to examine a plugin other than the construction set. Hey, okay, this is happening. Just chill. I need a moderator. Yeah, but like, you know, if I had... Oh, you got your toy. I have to show you. Nothing. No, you're going away. He's brought me his toy. It used to be a little mouse with Oh yes, test for edit. Do I have it? Do I have it? Of course, test for edit. I don't think I've reinstalled it. I'll have to take a look. But yeah, definitely that's what I'm gonna do. Thanks. So obvious. And test for edit is so vastly superior to test review. Yeah. So I'm going. Hey, Marks, welcome. I'm going to take a look after the stream because we've done enough staring at, you know, Rybash. But I'm going to take a look in test for edit to see if any of the Morroblivion plugins that I have make some edits to the level list. And we'll see. And this is the West Gash Wilderness list. Well, this is going to take a while, guys. So let me tell you about other things in the meanwhile. We don't need to know about the naked people thing. Did you see? And if not, I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. I was inspired to write a blog article. Like for the longest time, it's been Mother's interview, a couple of things. A little different. This was actually from I want to say Modspot. Who wrote it? It's not me. Alice added the interview and did the edits. Maybe it was written at the top. Dennis, yes. So that is a really, really interesting article about Project Tamriel. But you did, Marks. Thank you. For all the others, a themed mod list, and it has been a long time. And that's because, I'm telling you the truth, that's because I'm thinking I want to make a new Morrowind install. My permadeath install, I like it. I love it because I can do everything with it. But I know full well that because I want to have all the mods that make it fun playing a thief, all the mods that make it fun being a warrior, and so on and so forth, and a bard and a commoner and a druid, like everything, I just have too many mods there. So I was thinking, all right, let's go with marksmanship. This was so funny. I posted the link on the Morrowind Discord, and Merle was like, you have the worst timing, because literally seconds after he finished making a new mod to replace his marksman rebalance. Oh, why are you different size? You're supposed to be bigger. I have to fix that. But anyway, Merlord has just, I mean, as of this morning, made a new mod called, I didn't put it there, Realistic Archery, that does this in addition to, let me zoom in a little bit, in addition to that. So, well, I updated it real quick, and when the mod is published, I don't think it's published already, and I'll have to test it, then I will update it. But these are cool mods. I think the best mods we have to play as an archer, marksman, to make use of the marksman skill. So we have this one, or Merlot's brand new mod. I actually linked to the GitHub. If you're impatient and you want to get it, it's there. The mods by Axe are really cool, especially the fact that you can retrieve your projectiles. That's really neat. Throw it. Actually, I have not played with it. I tested it to see, you know, how it works. I like the idea. With throw it, your melee weapon in your hand, you can throw it at an enemy and do some damage. However, the crosshair that you have is completely irrelevant. So it's not like if I put the enemy in the X or the plus or the circle, whatever crosshair you have, then I'm gonna hit them. It really takes a trial and error. You have to aim higher because Axe really takes into account gravity. That's something that he's done actually in his Enwa shooter mod. Whoa, crazy kitten playing with things. That's good. And gravity is taken into account. So when you shoot at an enemy, you don't shoot to aim at them. You need to shoot higher because the arrow sort of does that thing. And so throw it is the same. Now, when you have a bow and arrow, okay, you aim once, you miss, you adjust, and you aim again. But with throw it, I did find it. Oh, I have my, hang on guys. I see it now. Thank you, Bash Bash. We'll get back to you. I have my night mode thingy. That's not what yeah, that's what I want. There we go. There we go, much better. But with this one, yeah, it's a lot brighter now. With this one, you only have that one weapon to throw. So it's not like you get a do-over. So I like the idea very much, but I found it hard to aim. Okay, I find it hard to aim with anything at all. Real life, game, spells. You've seen me trying to hit those stupid scamps with fireballs. 1 hit out of 10. But, so I like the idea. Me, I don't play well enough to do it. I added 4 NM alchemy, and you might think like alchemy, but marksman, it's because among the many things that 4 NM alchemy does, you can make poisons, and then you can choose to either coat your weapon with the poison, or you can just throw the bottle of poison at your enemy. And I really like that. Really, really like that. You can also make poisons with poison crafting, but you cannot throw the bottles. However, like 4 NM alchemy does a lot of things. This is cool, but then you have to accept lots of things, which may be a little too much. If you like all these mods by Axe Magister, you might like his 4 NM game player overhaul. I really need to go back and do some spell checking there. I'll do that. Promise, I'll do it at some point. The arrows arch. Thank you for the word. Throwing warhammers sounds like a good idea. I'm guessing you should sort of spin and then let it go. We don't have the animations. But check out the gameplay overhaul for NM Chim. It does all kinds of cool things, including those, but it might be a bit too much. I added this one. I don't know that people remember that mod. It's an old MWSE mod, so pre-nightly version, pre-Lua version, but it was pretty cool because you would use a special mortar and pestle, anyway, a special apparatus, and you had a fixed number of recipes like cherry bomb, pixie dust, flammable bottle, like, you know, sort of a Kalashnikov cocktail. But you had that limited number of things, and then you created effectively marksman items, but they were bottles and you could throw them. So if you like the idea of that, but all of this is too much, but you like the idea of being a battle alchemist, making potions or like poisons, deadly potions, and throwing them at your enemies, totally worth checking. It works. It just works. No, not it just works. It works. So that's a good one. There's a couple more mods that give you something similar. Let me catch up with you guys. We need a mod to craft and throw acids too. We have that. Morrowind crafting already has some of it. I'll get down to it. This one, super classic, which is an oversight, I think, from Morrowind. If you enchant a bow with a cast on strike, like a weapon, you hit, boom, you burn them because you enchanted with fire. Bows don't work like that. With that mod, it does. So this is more, for me, this is more a patch than a mod. You have Go Fletch, so you can make your arrows. What I really like about it is you can make darts. If you want to use throwing items, in fact, I think throwing items in Morrowind is not a viable way to fight. Because you can't get that many throwing items, or you're gonna get 5 of this, 5 throwing knives, 2 glass throwing stars. You know, like you get small quantities of them. You can't get them reliably in the game, not like arrows that you get tons of. And so the ability to be able to make your own darts, I think, is priceless. And all of a sudden, if you want to use marksman, but you don't want to use a bow or a crossbow, throwing items are possible. Ashfall also lets you craft simple arrows, as well as many other things. And here we come to Morrowind crafting. And with Morrowind crafting, you can make grenades. Morrowind crafting is a Tamariel. Okay, I promise I'll go back and edit. Why do I see them now? Like I proofread it 3-4 times. Why do I see those now? It's because I'm showing you. I don't know, because I'm not trying to find the typos and the spelling. This is a typo, as being keyboard dyslexic. But anyway, for the grenades, it's gonna take hello dirty scumbags. No, these are Morrowind mods only, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, Morrowind mods only. That being said, for Oblivion and therefore Morroblivion, Mascar gameplay overhaul includes making bombs. It has all kinds of crafting things. Is it gonna be in the description? Mascar Oblivion overhaul. There's so many things to it. If I look for bomb, will you know? Throw, no. If I look for craft, resource gathering and crafting, not enough. Smelt items, rustic cabin. I'm fairly certain, like I'm not gonna go through the whole thing because it's massive, but with Mascar's overhaul, you can, in Oblivion, you can get powder to make bombs and things like that. I think it might be exclusively to put on locks and blow them up. So you can open them that way, but there might be more. I haven't played it enough to tell you. But with Morrowind crafting, you're going to use your pottery skill to make clay pots. And you're going to use your alchemy to make poison to put in your clay pots. And then you can use your marksman to throw them at your enemies. I love the idea of making poison bombs and things and throwing them at the enemy. I think it's a very fun way to fight. The only downside that I can think of right now, but it's something with Morrowind crafting, as you mentioned, guys, it's super extensive. You can, and I'm not kidding you, every item in the game that you can pick up, you can craft with Morrowind crafting. And Jack and Toccata have included every item that you can pick up and wear and use from Tamriel Rebuilt and of Ashes and Blight. I say ashes, I think it's ash. So you can create every single item that you have in your game, which is mad. And then you have, I want to say 9 skills. Crafting, pottery, smithing, glass blowing, I think is its own skill. Like, you can also, from, you know, an iron sword, you can deconstruct it and get some iron. It's incredibly complete and thorough. It's amazing. My problem when I play it is I find that you cannot say, I won't say, I'm gonna play a crazy arsonist, and I'm gonna make grenade and I'm gonna throw them at my enemies and watch them burn. In game, okay? In game. This is a character in game that I'm describing. If I decide to do that, I will not be able to play that way from level 1, because it's gonna take me a while to gather the material to make my clay pots. It's gonna be a while also to craft enough so that I will know how to make a clay pot. It's going to be a while until I get the recipes. It's going to be a while until my alchemy is good enough. I think it takes alchemy and cooking. You see what I mean? I cannot, from level 1, reliably make grenades. Not even, you know, very weak ones. So it's a mod that is very comprehensive, but it takes a while to gather the material, to learn your skills, which is the way it should be, okay? Nobody is born and goes, you know what, from now on, I'm gonna make pots, and there you go, making pots. You need to learn your trade, you need to get the material and everything. But from a gameplay point of view, it takes a while, which makes it also very rewarding. But at level 1, you're probably gonna have to go with bows and arrows, because that's what it is, and then you can practice your archery skill. But super, like, I completely recommend it. Go for it. Go for it. And then I added mods, like item mods. This one by Remy Rose. I didn't put all the pictures you have, but if you're looking for, there's maybe a dozen new weapons. It's not a massive mod, but all of the weapons are, I don't want to say simple, but they're lore friendly. They're not over the top, and they fit in the game, no problem. So go for it. If you have of Ash and Blight, it's already in there, so you don't need that mod. You already have it included. I've added stripes tomahawks because that's something that was missing in the game. That is an expensive way to fight, because they're rather expensive throwing items, but they're gonna do a lot of damage, which is good. I added Killing Spree because it has, well, these are all the bows. You can't see very well, but these are all the bows and crossbows that are added by the game. Disclaimer, with Killing Spree, it is a rework and a toning down of the good old mod Helva. I have removed the most sparkly and shiny weapons that were in Helva, but I've kept some of them. Arguably, you could say that this is too pretty, this is not lore friendly, this doesn't fit in Morrowind, and I'm not even really arguing, okay? I'm just saying it's there. There's only one in the game. You can't buy it. Enemies don't have it. If you find it, you like it, keep it. You don't like it, leave it there. Did I remove the most redundant? No, that's not what I meant. I removed the most extravagant ones. If you look at bottom. Actually, no, I think it's better to make a search for wicked. Helva wicked weapons. Yeah, I also removed the simple retexture jobs. Or not retexture. I've kept some of the retexture. No, you're broken again. Don't be broken. Don't be broken. There we go. All right. Original Helluva bows. Okay, this is what was in the original Helluva. And as you can see, things with particle effects that are a bit... I removed them. You saw a troll? Oh yes, thank you. Streamlabs is my bot, yes. The free card is me, but when I become famous, yes! Yes, I do. What do I have to do to become famous? Please tell me. I will click on anything. Can I? No, I think it's too late for me to see it there. Shut up me. Shut up me. Can I? No, I think it's too late for me. Shut up me, I said. Here we go. How do I ban? Block reports, sure. Self-harm, no. Okay, that's not a thing. Just shut up then. Let's go with just shut up. Surely I must have more things. What was I saying about not being photogenic? Like, what is this face? What is this face? Enough of that. So we were looking at that. If I get a chance to sue that card, the card you just played about the troll.
Nothing to fear. Siri.
Hey Siri, and Manafe. Ban username. Thank you. Let's do that. You see how, like somebody said before that I need a moderator. There we go. It's so rare that we get trolls. Like the channel is not so big. Like what's the point advertising on a channel as small as mine? Like I'm not complaining it's a small channel. I'm happy with it because I get to talk to you and I get to know you. I get to remember your names with difficulty sometimes, but I do make an effort. If I had tons of people, like I would not remember you guys, and so I would be on my own. I don't see the point of advertising things on my channel. Oh, because they think you're a small channel, you want to be big. Anyway, this is Helluva, so recolors that are not very interesting. Like it's like, let's make it all pink, not very interesting. Particle effects that are not very nice, I removed. Extremely modern crossbows, and I hesitated with these because, and those are crossbows as well, because we don't have a lot of crossbows in the game, and I removed most of them, like the recolors. No, I kept some of the recolors. The modern ones I removed. These I removed. Not interesting. I'm sorry. Not to me. And then I make mods that I want to play as well. Anyway, Seri, how are you doing? I don't think I've seen you stream recently. Yeah, these are extra modern, these two. This one also, the texture were a little too clean and too sharp. I think I've kept those. I mean, where... yeah, no, you see, I've removed the ones that look too modern. I've kept these two recolors because they're okay. I streamed Friday and yesterday, but I've been unwell. Oh no. 2 teeth extracted. Oh, no. No, that's ouch. I hope you're getting better. But like, when it hurts there, you can take painkillers and it sort of makes the pain more sort of diffused, I guess, the word I'm looking for. But it doesn't remove the pain, it's still there and it's non-stop. I really hope you get better really quick because, yeah, hard to do anything, hard to concentrate on anything. How to patch a modern scout bow on a medieval theme game. Scrap it there. Yeah, that would have worked better. But the models are really good. That's why I was quite sad because those models are like exquisite. but didn't fit. I would like to see more mods for OpenMW and compatible with Rebirth. Oh, Bob, you're not going to be very popular if you make those statements. Not that there's anything wrong with OpenMW and Rebirth. That's definitely not where I'm going. But I do understand modders, like you make a mod and you make it primarily for yourself, and then you go, you know what, if people enjoy it, go for it, and you try to do it the best you can. And it is true, it's a fact, when you publish a mod, there's a 50% chance that the first comment you get, rather than being feedback, positive or negative, is, does it work on Rebirth? Does it work on OpenMW? Oh, wow. Oh. No. Why? Why am I suddenly getting lots of attention from all kinds of people? I don't want you. And then I block you. I'm not sure that this blocking or hiding does anything at all. This is the day. This is the day that is going to convince me maybe I do need a moderator. I shouldn't. With how many are we? We're like 40 people. Shouldn't moderator, and you know, all the people in my chat, they're good people. So I don't need moderators, just those automated crap things. What is Rebirth? Manafe, it's a joke. I can explain. Usually I just see a question and I answer it. Now I'm thinking maybe it's a joke and maybe I get it finally, and maybe it wasn't. But hey, yes, the flintlock weapon was quite nice actually. That was a good model. Do you think they're actually in the chat? And saying, oh, you blocked me. Well, just you wait. Naked HD XYZ, if you're in the chat, please stop. We're not interested. Everybody has seen your link. Look, everybody has seen your link. If they like it, they'll go. Now, bugger off. Thank you. Kindly. Bob, I appreciate every mod and moderator, but I prefer the stable 64-bit engine or OpenMW. Perfectly acceptable and understandable. What I was aiming at before, Naked HD, you rudely interrupted again. It's like when you share something and you're hoping to get some feedback, hopefully some positive one, and instead of getting any feedback on what you've done, you get a question, which is sort of a like, why didn't you make it compatible with XYZ? You get a criticism straight away, not for something you've done, but for something you haven't done. And when it's all the time, I do get that some modders get tired of it. And so it's a joke. It's a running joke when somebody says, I made a new mod, and say, is it compatible with Rebirth? However, Rebirth, there are some things I like about it, there are some things I don't like about it. I will do another Rebirth playthrough. It's been a while, and there's been a new version quite recently. I like to try it, because like I don't want to make Rebirth jokes and say, oh, Rebirth, if I haven't given it an honest go. And there's some things I really like about it. Others I don't, but I'll talk about them when I play it. Maybe the things I didn't like have been changed, who knows. OpenMW is absolutely incredible. The only reason why I am not using it is there's two things. The first one, there's so many Lua mods that I absolutely adore. Like I'm a Lua mod junkie. I just love those mods and I find it really hard to not play with them. And that's not an option on OpenMW for now, even though they do have some Lua implemented. It's just not the same thing, and you can't do as many things with OpenMW Lua as you can do with MWSC Lua. A matter of time, I'm sure, but for the time being that. And the second reason, if I'm being honest, is I know very well how to mod Alduin. So the vanilla engine of Morrowind, I know how to mod it, I know how to fix it, I know how to look for things. I know all that back and forth. And you know Morrowind modding? You need to learn how to install the mods. You need to learn how to troubleshoot the mods. You need to learn a number of tools so that you can guarantee that your game is reasonably stable. And that's, I think, what I got in my game. However, I am not as familiar with OpenMW modding. So the fact that I will have to relearn some things, it's probably simpler than it is with Morrowind, vanilla Morrowind. But the fact that I will have to relearn to use some modding tools, I think that's something that's holding me back. But also all the mods that I feel I must have and I wouldn't have on OpenMW. So that there's that, really. Let me catch up with you guys. Morrowind Rebirth is an overhaul that completely reduced locations and cities on Vattenfell. Yes, that's a good answer. It also overhauls the gameplay. It's gonna change the value of things to try to rebalance the economy. It's gonna change the damage of weapons. It's going to change some GMSTs, which is like gameplay formulas, how things are calculated, like how quickly you get tired, how much damage you do compared to how much strength you have, all of those things. So it also rebalances the game. It's not just a cosmetic thing. And some of the changes, we've talked about that often, the difficult balance between adding realism to your game and keeping it fun. I'm going to give you an example of something that Rebirth does or did. There's a new version, I haven't checked, but I doubt that's been changed. Balmora, Meldor. You see, Meldor, short, Bosmer speaks like this, wants to be your friend. No, he doesn't want to be your friend. It's actually quite unpleasant. But Meldor is an armorer. It's written Meldor Armorer. But Meldor is going to buy and sell armor as well as weapons. So technically, Meldor as an armorer should only deal with armor. Morrowind Rebirth says he's an armorer, he only deals with armor. And Morrowind Rebirth adds a weaponsmith that stands outside of Meldor's shop is a weaponsmith and is going to deal with weapons. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like I can't go against the logic of it. Realistically, practically, what happens in my games, I go to Meldor and I want to sell things and I can sell only 10% of my stuff, and then I have to go to the weaponsmith and I can sell some of the stuff, and then I need to go to absolutely every trader in Balmora to sell my loot. And I'm not talking about huge loot. And for me, that's just making the game a little more tedious. It's taking time from my gameplay, exploring, reading, doing quests, talking to NPCs, to do things that are repetitive and not really much fun. So it's those things that what I call the balance between realism and fun. And I feel that Rebirth leans a little too heavily in the realism, but doesn't add fun for it. That is my opinion. I haven't played Rebirth in a couple of years. Might have changed, might be different. People might actually appreciate what I just described. And that's the whole point of modding the game. You mod the game so that it is what you want. So I do not, if you tell me I like Rebirth and I don't tell you why do you play Rebirth when you have Meldor the armorsmith and XYZ the weaponsmith, and it's such a pain to have to talk to both of them. Like, I'm perfectly fine, and I have no problem with people enjoying Rebirth. And OpenMW is just amazing when you think that you have the fork for multiplayer, you have the fork for VR, and now you have the fork for multiplayer and VR. Like, what? And of course you can play on Android as well, which is unthinkable. How many 20-year-old games of the magnitude of Morrowind can be played on your phone? And I really insist on the magnitude of Morrowind, because a game like, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog, it's been years since you could play that on your mobile, and that's super cool. But I don't think it's nearly as impressive as being able to play Morrowind, which is a game of greater magnitude. I'm gonna shut up for a little bit and try to catch up with the chat. Where was I? Manafe, that's why I don't use it. Usually leave my gameplay mostly alone because I'm fine with vanilla gameplay. I started calling it Morrowind after birth. matter of taste. There's some really cool things in Rebirth, really good things. Quicks, hey, welcome back, Quicks. Lovely to see you. Kagan, you're saying once OpenMW gets a DLL loader to extend its functionality, we'll finally have the chance to add MWSC functionality to it without OpenMW. Oh, okay, I've never heard about that actually. I completely unable to comment or on it, because every time people talked about MWSC mods, and when I say people, I mean people like Null Cascade and Mirrorlord, and they seem to say that MWC mods as they are will not be transferable to OpenMW Lua, that they would have to be rewritten. But you're talking about something different, and I don't know computers, I don't speak computers. I can double click on my icon to start my game. Okay, I can do a little more than that, but you know, I don't understand programming or coding, so I have no idea what the DLL... I mean, I think you wanted to say loader, right? But maybe it's a coder. I don't even know. I don't even know. But anyway, OpenMW definitely has a bright future ahead of it. For anyone who's interested, by the way, on my YouTube... Did I miss another one of those? Also, it's pornography and I don't like it. And also, I want to hide you. Right, I'm still there making a weird face. Let's ignore me. If you are interested in OpenMW, I did up the 20 Years of Morrowind podcast, and there is an episode with Psy21A, who is the current lead dev of OpenMW. So that is something that might interest you guys. It was super interesting. I suppose that it was a really interesting. Honestly, I enjoyed all of this. 20 episodes. Wow, I enjoyed talking to all the 20 guests. This week my guest was Danina. Next week, so tomorrow on Monday, it's going to be Null Cascade, and this is most likely the last episode. So that will be the last episode of the series. There you have it. And I was catching up with the chat. Purum purum purum. Ta-da-da. And no, this is not. I'm scrolling back up to find where I was when I was talking to you. Yes, I got distracted by the thingy on YouTube, the spam. Ooh, it was loader. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I actually worked that out. I prefer to use a controller with OpenMW instead of a mouse. That's something you can do quite easily with OpenMW, not something that we can do nice with Oldwind. Manafe, OpenMW is my build where I use my CS and first test my quest mode, but I only use Morrowind script anyhow. Then I test it in MGEXE, and I'm sad that some standard scripts don't work. Hang on, you're saying that MW script doesn't work with MGE? Because MGE does the distant land. And it happens, like, I'm a little confused about that. Oh, because my CS in MGEXE doesn't want to start. I don't understand what you mean. Because MGEXE is not something that you use to launch the construction set. I'm confused there. Explain to me, like I'm 5, what you mean. Quicks, you have 99 MWSC mod active at the moment. Not moving either. It's so hard to remove them, right? I am getting a little stronger when there is an MWSC mod that is constantly giving me an error. I get in touch with the modder, and you know, because if you see a problem with a mod and you just say, oh, this mod sucks, I will never play it again, it's your right. But the really, really useful thing to do is get in touch with the modder and report the issue as clearly concisely, and yes, nicely as you can. And then the mod will be updated, and then it will work. Many people can enjoy it. The modder learns from their mistakes as well. It's a win-win for everyone. So please do report the issues, but also do your due diligence before reporting the issue. Make sure that the issue is connected with that mod. Make sure that you have followed the instructions to install the game and blah blah blah. As a modder, like, I'm always happy to answer questions and explain things, but when people tell me, oh, your mod doesn't work because everybody is naked, and I have to go, well, did you merge your object? No, what is that? And then I explain it. But when you've done that, honestly, how many times have I explained how to merge objects and my level list and why it's important and blah blah blah? And it's like, I'm a teacher, I'm happy to explain over and over. Every time I explain, that's one less person who will not know, that's one more person who can enjoy the game. At the same time, sometimes the reports are a little aggressive and people make you feel like an idiot because you don't mod properly when really the error is on their side. So please do report the errors, but do make sure that the error is from that mod. Do make sure that the error is consistent. Just make sure that you have followed the instructions properly, and then do report the errors. Like, there's been so many times, like, I always thank the people who report an issue with my mods because they actually, you know, help. But anyway, let's move on. Do I have a list of the mods I use? I do have a list. I think the best way for me to show you, let's close this. I will test Morroblivion again, you know, later. I'm gonna switch to my Yes, do restart. Go for it. I'll show you my mod list momentarily. There it is. This, do you see? We went from 67 mods for Morroblivion to 800 mods exactly for Morrowind. Yay me. It's just so nice. The plugins is not really indicative, so I'm gonna launch the game and copy my mod list so you can take a look. There is a command, but now that we have that wonderful mod by Abbott to get the whole mod list like that you can copy paste, you can clip it and paste it, I do not use. I used to maintain an Excel sheet, I mean a Google sheet to be more accurate, and I would add and remove and put comments. I thought that was quite useful when I would say this mod has been removed in favor of that other mod, this mod has been removed because something didn't work. I felt that was useful, but frankly it also took an awful lot of time to keep track of the mods I move, install, update, tweak, because I do that every week, if not multiple times a week, and that takes a long while. I'm going to show you the mod list in a bit. Yeah, that's the old one. Thank you, Glisp. You did remember properly. That is the older one. More naked? Oh, come on. Razorhole is a weaponsmith. Oh, there was a comment. Yes, I want to find that. But mod config, Abbott, mod list. Where are you? There. That's my mod list. Let me catch up with the chat because I don't like when I'm not. No one goes to the Razorhole. Yeah, I mean, with Rebirth, I did go to the Razorhole. I did, but I was annoyed. Then again, vanilla, there's a lot of redundant shop in place. True, true. The name of a tavern, it could be, is the whole part of it. In OpenMW, Meldor is both an armorer and a weapon cell. I have Rebirth 5.8 and Morrowind comes live. Okay, so maybe it's been changed because I haven't done Rebirth in a long time. My game will be full of diversity and Roman stories eventually. Personally, I do prefer quest mod over retextures or new models. Tenzi, hey, hi, sorry, you must have been there for a while. I was not ignoring you. I was talking a lot and not catching up with the chat because I had so much to say. But now I think I'm almost there. Welcome back. Lovely to see you. There's just more loot to sell than the gold amount of the merchant. That is fair. I don't mind that. Dracoside, hello, welcome on in. I like Rebirth, but it is too comprehensive, so I don't play with it. I like to be able to make more selective changes to areas. To be fair, in Rebirth, again, I haven't looked at the latest version, but you have Rebirth, and then you have separate plugins for the gameplay changes. However, if we're talking town overhauls and landscape, this is all in the main Rebirth, and you can't sort of pick and choose which one you want. That is true. Da-da-da. Lucifer, hello, same thing. I'm sorry, you must have been here for a while. I did not ignore you. My chat was just not scrolling down anymore. Kagan, at the moment, MWC mods have to be rewritten due to the lack of function commands and features in OpenMW, but this could be added remotely the same way it's added to the vanilla engine. It would be just preferable if the OpenMW team does not have to deal with that so that they can focus on the engine itself. Understood. Glisp, you can actually program the Steam controller to work with vanilla Morrowind. You know what, David on my Discord would really like to hear about that. I think not having a controller is something that's really making it hard for him to enjoy Morrowind. It works better with OpenMW, like I had a move script where the character stops in OpenMW. AI package down works great for that. In MWC it doesn't. NPC AI is definitely one of the worst part of Morrowind. And the lack of animations, pretty animations, lack of animations. I mean, I have a GOG install with OpenMW. I go for the GOG install as well. That's the one I prefer. Steam works, but you have to do a few things and work around, and that's annoying. Another one is a custom folder with MGXE and MWC. You have a custom folder with MGXE? I mean, it's in the Morrowind directory, and then in the data files, it has a folder for distant land assets, I think. Oh, yes, Bob, Astrological Guild. Amazing mod. I haven't played it, so actually I'm saying amazing mod because I know the quality of Billy Fighter's work. Always great quality mods. And then from the screenshots, and also another person who did an interview. When was it? Lucifer, Random Ball, Savebox, Caleb, Darknet, Markant. Where is it? Seth. I thought it was more recent than that. Well, oh, there it is, Billy Fighter. And I believe at the time of this interview, so that was 2 weeks ago, he shared, oh, that's Starwind. This is so big. Also, am I mixing up my, let me double check. I'm having a terrible doubt. Yeah, it is Billy Fighter. But he sent me some of the screenshots from his mod, and I was like, yeah. Also, at the same time, like shortly before, I had published this mod, which is a class and a birth sign with Lua script. And when he saw that, he said, oh, that's funny because I'm doing a quest mod with a whole guild. So I got the information before everyone. More naked, I swear, like they're watching. Come on, just tell me you're watching, right? And you find it really funny that I go there and I go, shut up me, and I go, no, I do not this is wrong, I don't want that, and I don't want that. How many different accounts there are? Good. I feel so sorry for the people on YouTube. Your chat is spammed with spam, as the name indicates. But hey, But hey, so I'm pretty sure I did put, or maybe I did not share them at that point. Like he told me about it, but I didn't have the screenshots at the time of the interview. Fair enough. You're on your way, Glisp. Thank you so much for stopping by and talking to me. Always a pleasure. Another thing in OpenMW, when a script checks for location and you accidentally write Aldrin instead of Aldrin, it works. Yeah, that is very true. Morrowind engine is so incredibly picky about the names of the cells, space, capital letters. It's like, it's a different thing. It's a different thing. It's not the same word. I don't know this one. This cell doesn't exist. Crash, error, warning. That's the advantage of rewriting the whole engine with OpenMW. Like you can look at the shortcomings of the game and you can say, this is something we're gonna do differently. But it's definitely an improvement. Tanzi, no worries that I jumped in not so long ago. Been pretty busy Sunday. I hope it's good busy rather than hectic busy, not enough time to do things, work, run. I hope it's not that. Manafe, with custom folder, I'm in another Morrowind install with MG. I see. So a little bit like me, where I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh crap, 8. True. I have now 8 Morrowind installs, which is nothing. I am not trying to impress you with my 8 Morrowind installs. Dark Guy has 50 something, like 50 Morrowind installs. That is nuts. And he does all of his mod installation manually. If you want to hear about that, you go on my YouTube. There's a podcast with Dark Guy. I'm not going to link all of them. Just go browse. Go browse on my YouTube. You'll find something. And that's something I did quite recently. I wanted, very recent. I wanted to give Vortex another go because I have people who go, they install the mod and then they report an issue and I say, did you install properly? And say, well, I used Vortex. And I go, yeah, about that. And so it is common knowledge among the Morrowind modders that Vortex doesn't know how to install Morrowind mods properly. And I'm not, blaming Nexus for that. It's a crazy tool like Vortex. The number of games that it understands and it can mod is just really, really staggering. However, they really, and I get that completely, they really focus a lot more on newer games. And Morrowind is not new. It's more than 20 years. It's just not new. And so really, even if you love Vortex because you've been using it for other games, I don't know, Stardew Valley, like it does all kinds of games, not just Elder Scrolls games. And you go like, I know that tool and I want to use this one. For Morrowind, confirmed, I really, really, really do not recommend. It just doesn't let you do what you need to do to be able to run Morrowind properly. So don't. And now I got distracted again. What were we talking about? You have 2 installed on your PC, and I'm guessing one is OpenMW, the other one is Aldwin with MGE. Now I got it. No problem. Thank you for clarifying. Just bot span using generated name. Yeah, Kagan, I understand. This is the first time that so I don't know. I'm gonna take this as a compliment. Like those bots feel that my little live stream is a good place to advertise because this is a major place. Anyway, YouTube bot experience. I'm baffled by the inability of YouTube side at dealing with it. I don't know. Okay, this is me and I look terrible. Don't look at me. It's just so bad. I really like, this is me. I really like this. And I'm gonna pause because I don't know how it is. I really like Café de Anatolia. It's sort of electro, chill, ethnic music, and I really, really enjoy it. And every time I look there is those things. And so occasionally I report it. But now that it's on my own channel, I get quite annoyed. I really recommend this one. It's very enjoyable, like sort of chill electro. Well, it's there. It's there. The title says it better than me. I like that when I'm working, it doesn't distract me from what I'm doing, but also there's a little background. Joseph, you're saying I have a lot of quest mod for my permadeath playthrough. I could never fully enjoy them because I'm just so low level. That's another problem I have with permadeath. And I love permadeath for sure, but that's why I like to have permadeath where I die a lot. And if I go up to level 10, it's like, whoa, it's amazing. It's incredible. And then I go, ooh, my character must be strong now. And I die. But I also like to have on the side a role play run. So I do have rules, I do have handicaps, but I can die and I can try again and again and see if I can find a way to survive. Usually I can with enough, you know, save load. But quest mods I absolutely adore. Did you see Lucifer's new version of Brother Juniper Twin Lamp? I can't wait to do this one. Like, in fact, I think I need more Morrowind installs, so we can go today. We're gonna do permadeath, but with this install that is geared toward archers, and we'll do permadeath characters that focus on archery. Maybe I should do that actually, rather than try to have. Oh, and my mod list. Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't there. You asked me and I'm like, yeah, I'm showing you. Of course I am. We want is this. This is so amazing. This mod by Abbott, crazy amazing. I'm gonna save that. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna put it on the desktop and I'm gonna call it modlist and I'm gonna drop that on. What I need to do is I need to put that on Google Drive and then update the command that send the link and link to that file. That's what I'm gonna do soon. I promise. Thank you so much for the follow. It's so tiny I can't read it, but thank you so much. If I scroll down real quick, aha, I can see it now. Much out of Mumu, welcome on in, lovely to see you. And now I'm almost there. I almost caught up with you guys. Tansy, you're telling me it's quite good busy. I like that. I finished my collage project and had some time to dive into writing my short novel. Interesting. And you're making your story mod for Morrowind. Ew. Tansy, do you know about the Morrowind Writers Guild on Discord? That could be a nice place for you. Where's my Discord? There. Boom. My Discord. Please don't be in troubleshooting. Please don't summon me. Okay, I have not been summoned in troubleshooting. This is good. The Morrowind Writers Guild. Let me grab the link real quick. And it's a really cool place where you can share some of your writing. And Thoughtbox. This is new. Okay, this is a sexy channel now. Good. But you see, like you can put what you've done, and then people can give you feedback. And there's also, you might be interested in that. It's super cool. Not taking part because I'm not really good at writing and I don't have the time. There's a writing competition, so check on my blog. There's an article about it. And there's a play by post RPG, and that's super cool. So you see, people have their characters. It is happening in Morrowind. So right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players, and they take turns to tell the story. So Alice started it, and then Alien Sloth added to it, and blah 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 blah. This is really cool. If you enjoy Morrowind and you enjoy writing, you might, in fact, I'm sure you'll enjoy that. It's a really nice place to hang out if you like to write. And when you share your work, there's a lot. No, that's the writing competitions. There we go. You can share your writing there, and people can post some feedback you might enjoy that. But does the Discord have good emojis? The sexy channel is my fault. It's you? But hang on, Manafe, I don't remember. What is your name on Discord? Is it Manafe as well? You're not helping me, guys. You're not helping me. You know how much I struggle with names. And then you have multiple names. This is too hard. I give up. Most of your more, and that's fine. Like if you read Delina's and Alien Sloth post stories, whew, whew, they do get pretty steamy. All right, and I caught up with the chat. I did it. I did it. Ah, okay, all right. Okay, I'll have to try to remember those. All right, we have talked on the Discord. Okay, I hadn't made the connection between the two of you. Well, the one of you, really. So there's my mod list. I will, actually I can do that now. Not as steamy as the Argonian maid. I think steamier. What did I want to do? I want to get to up. And for now, where's my mouse? It's here. For now, I'm just going to plop here. Hello, sneaky cow. I was going to say sneaky crow, but no, sneaky cow. And I want something called mod list. All right, if you're curious, this is my current permadeath mod list. It's right there. And I will put it on Google Drive so that the link in the chat will actually take you somewhere useful. So how many MWSC mods do I have? I think it might be a couple hundred. There we go. No, a single 100. See? A single 100. I will post a preview in the Writers Guild of my In the Works romance mod, but an author of erotic fiction who get in trouble with a temple. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Morrowind does need more romance mod. We have so few compared to other CRPGs of that era. Morrowind didn't have anything. Like... Oh yeah, no, there's that little quest in Moonhold where the guy says, hey, I'm looking for a wife, and you go and find him a wife. Does that qualify as romance? And then of course there's the Ashcan of one of the tribes. I want to say Zainab, who wants a wife, so you get him a slave. Like, ooh, romance. Romance is not dead. Not dead at all. But yeah. Oh yes, there's an Assi, of course. Also not very much, and also you have to be a male character to enjoy that. Todd is just a romantic. It all makes sense. That could be it. Julian is, I think Julian is the standard of companions. Do we have many mods? We don't have mods that... Okay, I'm gonna quit that now. Yes. And I was like, oh, maybe I could create a character, like just one. No. Arvesa, yes. A mod that is really close to the essence of Julian is Arvesa. Orion took direct inspiration. I think, no, I know that her scripts are revised versions of Julian scripts by Kateri, and it's not as big as Julian in terms of content and a number of quests yet, but Orion updates every once in a while, and like she's well written, she's fun, but she's serious. Like Julian is serious as well, but like he's so serious that it's a bit funny, if you see what I mean. So this is a really good companion. The other one, and I know that Jasmine, some people say I don't understand why they like Jasmine. Honestly, Jasmine is a good companion and she is well written. Even her scripts, I mean, okay, this is not exactly vanilla. Here's Lulu. Lulu is classic. Vivek. I'm not making fun of typos. But Jasmine is also a solid companion with a quest. In terms of scope, this is the second biggest companion mod that I know of. Mana User created a mod that expands your relationship with the Nasi quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to be here though. It is going to be on his website. Smooth. This is another classic, of course. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here, but a little treasure trove. Would it Mana User Morrowind? Come on, tell me the. This is so annoying. Like I know how to find Mana User's website. Here's what I need to do to find Mana User's website. I need to go to my Morrowind, my YouTube. I need to go to my mod showcases, npcs. There we go. I need to find Mana User's mods. Mana User. Thank you. There it is. This is Mana User's website. I'm gonna plop the link for you in the chat. Here it is. And chalk. Null, you're the one who said, oh, Constance, of course, number 2 most popular companion of all time. Her quest actually is not that long, but she has such a spunky personality that she's everyone's favorite as well. Null Cascade, was it you who said on the Morrowind modding community Discord that a Lua version of Chalk was... now I'm not sure if you said it was possible or it was easy, because there's a big difference. If you say it was easy, it implies that you can do it, and if you say it was possible, it implies that someone else could do it. But I would love to see a little Lua rewrite of this. This is using MWSE, so you have the chalk and you equip it, and then you get a menu that says what do you want to write, and then it drops an object on the floor with an arrow because you clicked on arrow because you wanted that. So it's MWSE, it's super well done for what it is. But a Lua rewrite would probably be less clunky to play and more immersive. It's possible, easy is arguable. We could remake the chalk mod with like actually drawing surfaces with your mouse so you can draw custom glyphs. That would be crazy amazing. Crazy amazing. The old graphic herbalism. Wanderers of Souls Time, such a gem. I absolutely adore this. Random Pal made a version compatible with Tomb of the Snow Prince. The icons, it's a matter of taste. Okay, well, you won't see them. It's a matter of taste. Like, personally, I'm not a big fan of them, but you know what? Check it out. Privateer's Hold, if you're a fan of Daggerfall, they completely, it's Mana User and someone else, I forgot their name. There were 2 of them, and they recreated the tutorial. There it is. The tutorial of Daggerfall. Very neat. And in the small collection, there's all kinds of things. Had the Skooma was one of the first one that we have. Grave Goods, I liked as well. We do have Better Now, and Hassie. There we go. There it is. This is the one that Prof was mentioning. And there's all kinds of little... Tome of Spell Making, really nice as well. We do have Lua versions of it now, but still that was nice. So this is a cool little place. Like, take a look. You might find something you like. Let me get back. Just need to find someone interested in doing it. The Luamancers in MWC can help them along. Yes, I would like to point out to anyone who knows a little bit of coding, who knows a little bit of Lua, or even if you don't know Lua, I understand that it's fairly easy to pick up, especially if you already have, you know, some knowledge in coding and programming. And then Morrowind script indenter. No. Is it here? Do you see it? I used to love that. Was it in a small mod? Indenter. Where did you see it? because that is not a mistake. There were some sexy mods. I'm not going to show you. I'm going to get into trouble. Why am I not seeing it? There it is. Does it still work? It still works. So you would put your script there like this, and then it would get indented properly. So that was super neat for a while. And because yeah, with my mods, I would take all of my scripts and indented them with this so that I knew they all had exactly the same format. Though, to be fair, I've used that a lot. But to be fair, if you want something really good and you want to indent your mods, then I really recommend Morrowind Edit. Yes, it's still a beta version. Where are we gonna have something with a script? I don't see Dwarves had a script, I'm not sure. Oh, doesn't matter. And Morrowind Edit is a really powerful tool, I find. I like that you don't have the CS view where you can see yourself. That's the one thing that it doesn't have. However, you can really look at things. It's quite nice to see when something is actually modified by the plugin that you load. It's going to be highlighted in green, which makes it quite easy to spot. And then when you look at the scripts, well, this is going to be a Morrowind script, but it doesn't matter. You can indent them and you can compile them. Of course, in the construction set, you can compile the scripts. However, Morrowind Edit is going to catch things that the construction set is going to just go, yeah, all good, perfect, it just works. And so, at least for me, that's not what I want. At least for me, I was really able to fix some scripts simply because Morrowind Edit was telling me, no, this function doesn't work. And then it tells you this function should be followed by XYZ. So like it told you where the problem was and what it should look like. I really liked it. And the best part is that sometimes I could go and send a PM to modders and say, here's a fixed up version of the script, not because I know how, but because I used a Morrowind Edit. Oh, I think I already did that, because hiding is not good enough, is it? Anyway, enough of that. So that is a super cool tool. You can also clean an entry or delete an entry, which is not the same thing. So I like this one. I really like it very much. It's not as powerful as Test 3 View in the way that it doesn't compare plugins, but you can edit them. So that's really nice. Right. How did we get started with mana user? Because you mentioned mana user. There we go. Default to spaces instead of tabs. You'll hit the character limit sooner. Unusable. Oh, you know what? I teach French. Ask me what is the difference between passé composé, imparfait. I'll be happy to do it. If you ask me complément de nom, what is it? Happy to explain. But I didn't pick up. I know that there's a character limit in the scripts. I didn't pick up on the fact that if you use spaces, you're using up your characters. Okay, don't use this. I've used it a lot. Don't use this. Okay. Thanks, Null, for pointing that out. I didn't realize. It makes sense. It's very logical. Boson Network, I use MW Edit to edit game settings on Morrowind Rebirth because I really didn't like the fall damage changes. Nice. I can use tab, at least I can see it there. Honestly, what I really like for scripts now, and I'm not a professional or anything, but I find that that was something different. That is something different too. but I find that Notepad Plus is really quite nice, and you can now I don't remember who did that, but it's probably on the Nexus. If you look on the Nexus, there is something to teach Morrowind. I don't know what it's even called, but anyway, it puts colors and things for MWSE script. I think it was on the Nexus. Yeah, there it is. That. And so you get the colors, and it really, really helps with the readability. And obviously for Lua, it knows Lua, of course. That's the one if you're interested. Okay, you start, at least I can see there. What's the difference between Passu pour français and what? I don't know what you're saying now. Maybe it's a joke and I'm not getting it. That happens a lot. A lot. Yeah, the bot is like... I don't know that the timeout actually does much, but at least it deleted the stuff. Oh well. I typed that when you were saying you would be happy to tell us the difference between two French things. Ah! Okay. All right, I get that. So it was a joke about something I said and I didn't even get it. Donne un cours de participe passé pronominaux. Participe passé avec les verbes pronominaux. On fait l'accord, on fait pas l'accord. Pourtant c'est l'auxiliaire être. On sait pas. Qu'est-ce qu'on fait? Ça dépend. Est-ce que c'est réflexif? Like even French people don't know about those rules. It's just but I don't think it's going to be really, really interesting. All right, I think we're going to call it a day, guys. We played Morroblivion. I did have some issues on the mod list, but I'm fairly known, very, very, hey Motocrats, I'm very, very certain that it doesn't come from the Morroblivion mod. It comes from other things that I've installed and how I've modded it. I would still recommend, like, if you don't hate Oblivion, like if you've enjoyed Oblivion, I think it's definitely worth a shot. It's not Morrowind, and I know when I go back to Morrowind, it's gonna feel right. It's gonna feel comfortable. Omelette du fromage. I adore that episode of Dexter's Laboratory. I adore this episode. Omelette du fromage, which by the way should be omelette au fromage, but that's part of the fun thing, that even that one sentence that he learns is not actually correct. We hate Oblivion. We do. Everybody do. Like, do we really all hate Oblivion? Come on, it does have redeeming features. Report. Timeout. How long is a timeout on YouTube? Is it like 5 seconds? Like, amazing. Amazing. No, Oblivion has redeeming features, so much so that we have mods in Morrowind that mimic what Oblivion does. The combat system, I think, is better. Not that I prefer it, but better. Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls game, kind of a social faux pas nowadays. No, I wouldn't agree with that. Like, okay, I'm gonna remove my face, it's distracting. There we go. I don't really agree with that. It's just, there's a kitten. You want me to show the kitten? You're showing us a paw of the kitten. Average Fallout player, thank you so much for the follow. Does he have his head falling off the table again?
Of course. What else would you
Come back, Latte. Don't fall off the table. That's something he likes to do. It's a big, big fluff. And so long now. Like his... I'm gonna measure, okay? Give me a second. Yeah, he is. As long as my arm. When he lies down and when he stretches a little bit. Yeah, the stupid bot on YouTube is really, really annoying. But I've decided to take it as a compliment. I am now a big live streamer on YouTube. That's what it means. That must be what it is. I'm just unlucky, I guess. I don't know. I will have to take a look at the moderation tools, if there's something, but I'm guessing if it's as easy as click remove spam. Or, I mean, really, I could just remove, where were we? Remove words like naked, sex. I'll have to look. Oh, that face. I hate you photogenic people that look good no matter what. Like, you could be eating something and people snap a photo of you and you still look good. Maybe I should go on Twitch to avoid that stupid bot. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to. It's really the first time that they're like acting out so much. Meh. You have so much tools on your Morrowind folder. Yeah, my modding install, I probably have most of the tools. Dungeon, that doesn't actually work anymore, but we're working on that. What were you? Oh, that's a mod that I didn't install properly. Oh, no, that's not what happened. It's there because I was modding it, and that's what I used to do before. I would mod, and then I would put the assets there ready to be zipped up. So that's something different. Enchanted editor, really good. We like that. This is something from, again, this is something from Zero Fox, and I was playing around with it. Icons, so we can choose. This is really pretty. Look at that. Shiny. Maybe I should use this icon. Look at that. Do we like? Or you're just too picky? I don't know. It's like I feel when I don't like it when people take a photo of me when I'm speaking, and typically I'm gonna be like this. No, thank you. Don't need that. This is pretty. Me like. This is pretty too. Shiny. Got something with shiny now, apparently. And this is something. I don't know what that is. It's something that was created automatically. MC patch, that's Morrowind code patch. It comes with it. Mlocks, obviously. Rymash, obviously. The Dialogue Explorer, I don't think I've ever used it. How do you work? Are you something with a command line? Yeah, probably. That's why I've never used it, because you need to understand. Edit, brilliant. Morrowind script edit. This is an older one, and that's one that I was using also to indent my scripts. It seems to not be working. No, there it is. I was using it to indent my scripts as well, but then it was crashing, and then I found Morrowind Edit that did that and other things, so I haven't used this one in a very, very long time. The name generator, love it, love it, love it. Now we have it actually in-game, which is neat. NIF scope, NIF textures. Wow, that's an old one, which I'm guessing is something to open a NIF and switch textures. So it's what NIFscope does, but NIFscope does a lot more. NPC edit, this saved my life with friends and foes. You see friends and foes? Do I have it here? Only have the companions, but why not? It lists all the NPCs in a mod. And then you can say, all right, I want you to filter them. I want to see all the high elves, And you say, for all the selected that I've added, I want to give all of them this pauldron. They each get one. Boom. And I want all of them to have the spell absorb health range. Boom. And then you save your mod, and now all these NPCs that you've selected, so you can add, like that, items or spells to a bunch of NPCs that you filter by race, class, gender, and level. Let me tell you, for friends and foes, it took me a long time to figure out what I would give to each class, each race, and everything. But once I had figured it out, I was like, okay, all the high elves, they get... Hello, Latte. It's like a bit in your face, is he? Oh, well, even more in your face. Can you imagine the horror of having your cheeks so fluffy that they sort of get in your eye? Because that's what Latte has to deal with. Anyway, this little mod, if you have to add, remove items or spells, I believe... I don't remember these. Okay, look at the amount of level list I've got. Anyway, this is really, really useful. That saved my life for friends and foes. Unfortunately, when I did hold it, which added items to NPCs by class, I didn't use that. I did not remember. No, we don't save it. So really, this is a tool by Dave Humphrey. There we go. We were talking about the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages that was created, and it still is run by Dave Humphrey. There you go. That's one of the tools that he created for Morrowind. And the biggest mod that is created is the furniture mod. That is a super classic. Ordinator is a mod for Skyrim originally, but it's really about optimizing your textures. You select your texture folder and it's going to optimize them, which is really nice. Like, it saves a lot of space. I don't know if it has really an impact on your FPS, if it can improve your FPS. I have noticed that some of the textures ran by Ordinator get bigger after it's optimized them. That would be the case with Rubberman's textures, for example, which leads me to believe that Rubberman's textures are already so optimized that a texture optimizer doesn't know how to improve on them. But really nice. I use that once I've done my install. What are you? So cool. I don't remember you. Is it the one for, this is the one for meshes. So it's a tool that is going to optimize meshes. However, I hope I remember that properly. It's experimental. You want to be careful with that. Don't touch the VSA. However, I think it messed up some of the animation meshes of Morrowind. So, like, basically you would select your mesh and then you would save all of your animations, and then if it so this one, I don't know how it works exactly. I can't say, oh yes. So if you compare the model before and after it's been optimized, you can see that the node blah 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 blah. I have no idea, but that's something that I've used a couple of times. It takes forever to run, but I know you need to be careful with animations. And I think test view, test faith, I've used it only once, and that's something that is going to allow you to move land to a different cells. If you that's something you go, oh yeah, I'd like to do that, I would definitely, and even if you don't want to do that, but definitely go to Abbott's mod, where it might be his Morrowind modding for Smarties, and he describes all of the tools that we have and how to use them. So if you want to look into those, definitely take a look at it. How do I navigate? Generating merge objects. This is be compulsory. Before anyone is allowed to post a comment on a mod, they have to take the course. on how to merge objects. I mean, I'm joking, obviously, but Abbott's website is a treasure trove of information. The modding for Smarties. I mean, I know it's something it started a long time ago, but he does update it from time to time. This was written a while ago, but it's still really, really good. And then, of course, you have the Morrowind modding index. No, that's Morrowind modding history index. To search the mods, just bookmark it. Now you bookmark it. Mine is bookmarked. Like, I go back to it so often. You want to take a look at things. And there are some mods that Abbott has not shared on the Nexus, and they're there. So sometimes you find cool little things. What are you? Wilgen test? I don't know what you are. Oh, that's a... I haven't tried that. But let me try to find it. There is a really, really old tool. You guys, there's a couple of modders, like a few modders in there. Not dungeon generator, no, but let's go with utilities. I saw that when I was browsing the utilities. There's a name generator, landscape creator. And I'm like, what are you? Oh, these are pretty nifty as well. I don't know that I ever used the advanced, but the basic script, very useful. This, I couldn't get it to work. I think that's the one. A landscape creator. And I was like, really? Is that something? Do we have a tool for it? But I haven't looked into it better than that. Bouton. That looks French. But like, if you look at the utilities, it's like, there are some things. Tesame is another tool. Really, really nice to clean the mods. Like, take the time. I know Morrowind modding history, there's like tons of mods, so it's not really something that you browse. But the utilities category is small enough that you can actually do that. Script checker, maybe, I don't know. Over Unity, that I remember this one. It was something to package your mods. That was a bit weird for me. That was a bit weird. Test tool, another one. Like, there's so many. Smart merger. I don't think NPC had it. Anyway, oh, hold that thought. It's worth looking into. Modlist creator. we do have now something. All right, guys. If we start looking at the mods and the tools, another one by Mana User. If we start looking at all of those things, we'll be here forever. Right now it's 10:30 in the evening, and yeah, we're about to call it a day. We already were in Morroblivion, but I think we'll get back to it. I know this is such a mess. You know, when I'm not on top of things, when my desktop is so messy, so messy. I'll clean up. This mod, Imperial Stables, is about to be, like, I have the mod, but I'm trying to do a Beautiful Cities of Morrowind patch, and it's such a pain because you would not believe the amount of landscape edits in Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. So, yeah, it's not messy yet. Good, I'm glad. But we're going to call it a night. I'm gonna take a quick look and see who is doing what on Twitch. No problem. Always a pleasure to talk about Morrowinds and mods and things. And this and that. About Morrowind. No, shut up, me. Alright, who is playing Morrowind? Let me see. We have... I said shut up, me. I don't know if you guys actually... Devourer of Hope. No, go back. Let's unless there's somebody that you know and you want me to raid, I'll go for
It's fine.
You know I'm getting tired when I can't do things properly.
Easily.
Stop. All right. Let's talk seriously for a second, guys. Thank you so much for spending time with me and talking about mods and everything. I'm thinking I really need to go into
The
my
Fighters Guild
Twitch dashboard thingy. Create a dashboard, extremely fancy. I am live, it says. Good to know. Let's talk quickly about next week on Monday. Stream Manager. On Monday, there is going to be the last 20 Years of Morrowind podcast episode with Null Cascade, who makes amazing revelation about Morrowind script. I'm not even kidding. So that's going to be on Monday. Wednesday is going to be a Modders interview. I believe I have Merlord lined up for you. I'll have to double check, but you'll have the interview for sure. I do want to play on Thursday. I'll confirm that on Monday when I work on my schedule and everything. And then on Sunday, I'm not entirely sure. Shut up, people. Stop talking in my... There we go. Sunday, we will be doing Morrowind. I think I want to go back to Morrowind. I also really want to mod. Like, I've been 20 years and we're still learning, for sure. What was I gonna say? Oof. Not enough coffee. That fake latte with fake milk just doesn't work for me. Doesn't hit the spot. Maybe it's healthier, but like I haven't finished my coffee. How many times have you seen me stream for 4 hours and I don't finish my coffee? But I really want to mod, and really I want to take the time to update my own mods. Like, there's little things, they're not hard and I know what to do, but I really want to update a bunch of my mods. And essentially when I'm streaming, it's Morrowind time and I feel no guilt doing that. If I'm not streaming, I'm just spending more time with Morrowind and less time on other things. But we'll see how it is. I don't know when the modding stream will be. It could be on Sunday, though I understand that modding streams are not the most exciting things. And you remember when I opened the construction set, it was the Oblivion one. But looking at the construction set, especially on stream, if you're on a phone or on a tablet, or if you have the chat open and the stream itself is smaller, it's like, it's horrible to look at. It's so tiny, even with my good glasses, especially the dialogue, I just can't see it. I thought I started the raid, but maybe I didn't. I guess I didn't. Let's try that again. This is terrible. Stream manager. Oh, I did a host instead of a raid. All right. Well, do go, and I'll see you soon, guys. Here we go, and Naked HD one last time for the win. Really, yeah, to the very end of things, they will have annoyed us. Have a good Sunday, guys, or what is left of it, and I'll see you soon. Bye.